It's not any kind of a steam stream without some kind of
So
technical
kind of,
issue.
it's a dumpster fire for a reason, baby. Let's get back. The
You
whole
mean let's start? You mean let's start?
Let's start. Let's start for the first time. We're gonna start for the first time. So, welcome to the continent of Racia.
Woo.
Just a question. When you were asking us to tell our names and stuff, could they hear that? Or
They could hear you. They just couldn't hear me.
wow.
All right. Amazing.
So hey,
No, it's good.
it's all good. Hey, look, okay, we'll do it live. We'll do it naturally. It's all right. Welcome to the continent of Racia, a once verdant land that, due to a long since forgotten cataclysm, is now a harsh and desolate wasteland. Somehow, life found a way to persist here, and many of its denizens are living in the capital city-state of Voshira. Protected somewhat by arcane barriers, the people of Voshira are an industrious folk, but the best of them constantly working to find better ways to survive and thrive. One such group, working directly under the leadership of Chief General Nikolai Xander and Luminary Esmeralda Ashford, have formulated a genius but risky play to reawaken this nearly lost society. A plan that begins with an awakening of its own. Nailed it.
Sure.
We find ourselves hovering over the city of Oshira as the camera zooms down into the somewhat protected city, into the central buildings, down into the research facility underneath the city of Oshira, where we find in a lab the Chief General Nikolai Xander, about 7.5-foot tall orcish fellow, adorned with military medallions on one side of fairly thick glass with a few other white-coated individuals. On the other side, we have a series of scientists, as well as a man standing next to a machine, a metallic being laying down on a slab. And how about from at this point, we'll describe who was in this room, starting with Dominus.
Round two.
Dominus is a very grizzled older fellow. His hair is white and gray. He can barely stand up straight. Kind of curved back. Now that he's not in his armor, which would normally was made to help him stand up straight as he fights. And he is a very calm person, sitting and waiting amongst all the hustle and bustle, just watching everyone.
Cool. And amidst the hustle and bustle, who else do we have in the room?
Within the group of the white-coated scientists, there's a short, stocky, bronze-skinned, bare-armed dwarf with a sort of vest with a tool belt attached to it. Just discussing with them, making sure that everything goes to plan with this project.
Awesome. Camera pans around the room. Who else do we have? Who else do we see?
Would I be in the lab?
Where would you be? And what would you be doing if you weren't in the lab? Since you weren't necessarily a scientist.
I'm probably out patrolling the wilderness. Maybe trying to find a liaison. Mitigate them building closer towards where my people come from.
And what did you look like?
You would see somebody that looks like they're wearing a lot of worn leathers, heavy cloaks. Everything's well used, but still kept up, right? Somebody that's used to staying in the brush for like hours to hunt or track certain predators or things deemed threat to the colony. but
Awesome.
also civilized enough where I don't look like a wild man. It's a tech. Like, I don't look like a bandit.
Cool, cool. And then last but not least,
Last, you guys see standing amongst the scientists ready to help an individual known as Levi Miles. They are a pretty pale-skinned Dracona elf. They have this shimmer that goes across their skin of light blue and greens, wearing not like a traditional scientist jacket, but more like almost like robes that are a little tan, sitting there eagerly looking towards Esmeralda as things start to kick off.
as things indeed start to kick off, as we pan around to Esmeralda Ashford. Todd, go ahead and describe what Esmeralda looks like in this moment as well.
Oh man. Put me on the spot. Esmeralda would be a redheaded, light, very light-skinned, almost like elf, in a sense, and she has light freckles going across her face, light blue eyes, and she's also wearing a lot of almost like what almost like what Ori was wearing, a bunch of different tools all across her body. But a lot of that is also hidden behind this cloak that she wears, this almost like black and gray cloak.
Cool. There is tension in the room. A lot of hushed tones, murmurs as things begin to kick off. Right before they do, Levi, you see this male figure walk into the room. Similar age to Esmeralda, same colored hair, but a little bit shorter. Wearing just kind of another like kind of white lab coat, but it's a bit more dirty. And he kind of quickly kind of steps up to Esmeralda. And he says, and you would know this to be Dimitri Ashford, her brother. And he just says to Esmeralda, you sure you want to do this like this? Are you sure you can trust what we are trying to accomplish with that? And he kind of gestures to the metal body on the table with the general kind of standing next to it.
She'll look back at Dimitri and be like, of course, we've done several different iterations in isolated forms to make sure that everything will work. I have the utmost trust in every individual here.
All right. I don't have a reason to trust your judgment yet, sister, but never mind. He kind of gives a smile. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Everything will be okay.
There's just a lot of writing on this. Okay. I'll monitor from the other side. And he goes around the room, kind of catches eyes with Levi for a moment. Levi? Levi. And goes around to the other side of the glass panel next to the chief general, Nikolai Xander. It's soundproof on that side. He says something, but there's no way to tell what those words may be. And yeah, now Esmeralda is left in the room. Everybody has begun to complete their final preparations as they're looking to Esmeralda.
And Esmeralda looks back at everyone and just says, "Folks, I've been waiting for this day for quite a while. All of the prep and support amongst every single one of you on our way to this point has been unparalleled. Today is the real deal. We are putting the theory every single one of you have helped conceptualize to reality. If this works, you all will have helped build a significant leap in technological advancement for our society. No longer will we have to traverse this harsh wasteland looking for natural resources we need, putting the lives of our people at risk. Thanks for our volunteer, Lord General Regalius Galefor Dominus, who so willingly put the trust in all of us to build something new that will revolutionize our society. Lord Dominus, do you have anything you'd like to say to the incredible and hardworking individuals before we begin?"
He'll look around at everyone staring at him. He will stand up, manage to just look uncomfortably at everyone.
They're looking at you with bated breath. You can see somebody in the corner of the room with a book, like getting ready to write down everything you're about to say for the historical record.
Wow. I've never been one given to speeches, so I will simply say this. Most here know that I'm ailing. My time left may be short. I've had a good life, with many accomplishments and successes in my time in service. Hopefully, in this one last endeavor, I may provide usefulness for the good of our people. He'll nod.
You hear there's an applause in the room.
Hear, hear.
Now, if there's nothing further, I wish not to tarry any longer. Best to get these things over with quickly.
All right. As that person in back is just kind of writing, and then they kind of slowly close the book they're writing on just to look at what's about to happen here.
Esmeralda just quickly says, "Quick, grab that mallet. I think we need to, I think it needs to be adjusted a little more. Ah, there we go. It should be good now. I'm going to run through the checklist real quick, everyone. Reminder, everything must be done in sequential order. With our final Arcanum pull, as she looks towards Thornwood, and the final bonding agent with the help of Levi, they will need to be simultaneous. Remember, 1, you'll turn on the initial Arcanum concentration device. Sierra, remember exactly after the concentration device is up, you will cast Time Stop. Create a wall of fire around the table, cast Wall of Wind, you will cast Create Water, and cast Move Earth at the same time. Adam, you will then cast Wall of Force around the forge and the rest of the cast. After 5 minutes, the spell will fade and the forge should be pieced together. Thornwood, you will cast Bind with Soul through the concentration device once everything is cleared. Tylor, you will cast Animate Object at the same time. Levi, you will cast Divine Healing on the soul when it touches the animated object, and I will imbue the animated object with a bound soul at the same time, hopefully resurrecting the entity altogether. She just looks around the room. Ready, everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Of course.
Gives a nod.
On it. They all, just one by one, acknowledge you with deep esteem and respect.
3, 2, 1.
With everything in place, the experiment begins. Massive amounts of smoke and blue arcane electrical energy begin to fill the room. You can feel this. You can feel the energy. You can see it. You can feel it. There's almost this low frequency, this hum, this boom, 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 as everything begins to spin up. Essentially, Tricol, where you are right now, are you patrolling just outside? You said
Yeah.
you can feel energy emanating through the ground where you stand. Bits of dirt and sand begin to kind of rise up where you are. All your pores are tingling with energy. Something is happening. You get the sense that what's happening is happening now.
Well,
As
I'll.
oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say I'll get to cover and try and figure out where this weird phenomenon is coming from.
Oh, you've been briefed enough to know what's going on. You know where this is coming from. This is coming from the experiment that's about to happen. You get the sense that the time may be drawing near to take this troop where they need to go.
I'll get ready.
After a massive explosion of energy given off from this procedure of this entity, this metallic being on the slab and the human next to that, the room suddenly falls silent as you hear a thud as Esmeralda falls to the ground, shortly followed by an arcane crack of static electrical energy coming from her direction. You can see Dimitri Ashford, the brother, run back from around as people try to stop him. We don't know if it's safe yet. No, get out of my way. As my sister. And he kind of shoves some of these other scientists out of the way as he rushes into the room to get to his sister. As this is happening, with the smoke not fully clearing, as what appears to be an entity goes by, suddenly a bright blue spotlight blasts through the smoke, filling the room, nearly blinding everyone. As ever they hear in a nearly broken speech, the first words coming from Dominus, as you awaken in this body.
As he speaks, the voice is much larger, almost echoes throughout the room and his chest cavity. Did the procedure work? Am I still alive?
There's for many of the people in this room, there is silence.
You said there's still smoke and whatnot?
It is beginning to clear. It's a pretty smoky room after all that arcane energy. So it is the view is a bit obfuscated, but it is beginning to dissipate a bit as silhouettes of people begin to come into view.
I guess he will try and walk. He will thud his way through the smoke out into a clear area as he steps through, so that people can see him standing upright and full for the first time. He is a massive structure of a automaton person, probably like 10 feet tall or some such.
Wow.
You were talking about what he's made of earlier. He has metal that you can see underneath, but most of it is actually stone that has been carved to look very regal and intimidating, intricately done. Stone of grays and blues. And he looks around at everyone to see what is going on, as he doesn't hear anyone.
The first words you hear come from Esmeralda. As what does she say in this moment? And what is
Here,
she
Bree.
doing?
Yeah, you see her starting to like struggle to stand up right next to you. And with very broken speech, she says, Welcome back to the world. You are going to do absolutely incredible things. You are awakened. Our miracle forge born.
Dominus, you can see now your former body laying on the other slab next to you, unmoving.
He looks over there. Looks back at his hand, now massive. Clenches it into a fist. And he'll actually really look around at everyone. How is everyone doing? He saw Esmeralda pushing herself up.
Ori would have been just standing with the scientists, just all of them slack-jawed, wide-eyed, as Dominus moves about, and he'll be the first to snap out of it. I can't believe it worked. All right, lads, let's get to it. Snap out of it. And he'll make his way over to make his way over to Dominus and just start circling around him. The arcane lines seem to be holding up. Well then.
Dimitri kind of kneels down. Well, to Esmeralda, looks like you did it. As you see then Nikolai Xander, large frame, coming around the corner. Yes, looks like it was a success. I'm incredibly proud of everyone in this room. Least of all, Esmeralda. Incredible work. We are going to do great things. We're going to change this country, this continent. It will be reborn again because of all of you in this room. It's not lost on me how much rides on this. How much responsibility I'm weighing upon you all. He kind of looks at Levi, looks at Ori, Dominus. But I have faith in you all. You are the best of us to get this done.
Dominus will. You can't tell if he's nodding or not. But he does look down.
he looks in nodding.
He'll look down. I'm here to serve, as I have been before. Is there any way that I may assist? He looks around at... I'm assuming there's... I won't say chaos, but...
There's a lot of movement.
been,
There are people looking at reports, telemetry, writing things down. A lot of people are looking at you very intently as to what you are doing and saying. Dimitri goes, well, I guess since this part of it is done, now the other important part has to get underway of getting the resources needed for this. Somebody go get the guide. He needs to hear this. As some other scientist runs out of the room. Tricol, I'll go get them.
Well, I'm sorry. I was eating, so I had myself a bit.
You hear
Just
thunder in the
the chair of a scientist squeaking.
Yeah, he stands up.
That guy's playing Galaga.
Ori is still just hovering around Dominus, just checking over the body, kind of lifting up an arm, testing the joints. Any discomfort?
No discomfort. Everything feels different. Odd. I feel, but I also don't feel anything at all. I notice you're touching me. It is an odd sensation. He shifts, tries to take another step. You notice his steps are very
weighty.
weighty, yes, but he's overcompensating his steps as he's not used to what he is right now.
Mm-hmm.
As he steps forward, massive thud, tries not to step on anyone. As he does step next to someone, they can feel the vibrations of his heavy footfall as he almost does step on them.
Hi, there's a halfling. Oh! Okay, we're gonna have to get used to that. Everybody, keep your eyes open. What is Levi doing?
Levi, when he starts seeing Dominus move, he'll go stand next to and help Esmeralda out a little bit and just say, congratulations, it was rather successful. I think we are on track now, and if all intentions are good in the future, we might actually be able to make this a success. I certainly hope so. Where's Dimitri? I need to go talk with him. Wait, please, here. I know it looks like it may be broken. He reaches down and grabs her cloak that she usually wears. Don't forget this. You might need to repair it, it seems. Thank you, Levi. I will take it, and we will talk again later when I feel a little better. Of course.
At this moment, Tricol, one of the scientists that you would recognize from seeing around, comes out of the basically kind of bunker facility. Mr. Tricol?
Yes.
It is almost time. You are requested.
Rumbles and follows him in.
This way. As they lead you down and through the facility. A lot of layers of security. As you are now led down into this chamber, and the rest of you can see Tricol, who you have met before, come into the scene. We have the guide, as the scientist says. Dimitri. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna look around the lab. Too much metal. I like these places.
Dimitri walks in. The metal is for survival, Mr. Tricol. And he kind of walks past you a bit, next to Esmeralda. Are you all right?
I think that took a lot more out of me than I was expecting.
You're going to need to rest.
Indeed. But I'm glad to see he was successful.
You see that he has carried in something that's just about larger than a football, this metal device. Ori, you know what this is. You've worked on this, as it is a converter. It has like an opening on the one side and an opening on the other, and something at the top to release exhaust. So, with that project done, now it's time for the journey ahead. I'm going to give this all to you. He stops for a moment, looks up at Dominus. And do you remember the mission?
I'm a bit foggy on the mission. What was the mission again?
Dimitri is about to speak again when Nikolai says, to refresh your memories, the mission is to take this device, find the materials needed, the obsidian crystalline, to craft a valve. That valve is important. It needs to be taken to the junction point in the city of Ho, within the Ashen Crater. I heard her snickering. Is that funny?
I'm sorry, what was the city called? I missed.
It's the Ho, H-O.
Can you say it again for me?
three times in a row would be helpful.
Seems to be a problem with the auditory.
Something a bit off. He's one more time, please. Okay. Yeah. But yes, you have to leave this city, find the materials you need to create the valve, take it to the city of Hope. That is the junction point for the rest of this system. Once that is installed, we should be able to get water from underground to flow through all the major cities in the region. We will complete this continental waterway.
He will nod. It will be done.
I knew you had to get it done, old friend. And he kind of puts his massive hand on your metallic shoulder.
Even more massive shoulder.
Yeah.
Wait, how tall is Nikolai?
About 7.5 feet tall.
Oh, so he's got to reach for that. Ori just kind of makes his way to the other side of Dominus to hide his smirk at this scene while he's checking a few more things.
Dimitri goes, yeah, I hope they do get it done. I hope this wasn't all for naught. This will help you. This is the converter, the matter converter. You will need about 50 kilos of crystalline obsidian. 10 That's a lot. That's a lot.
That is a lot.
You'll need 10 kilos. worth of
Tranquilos.
crystalline obsidian. Tranquilo. 10 kilos of crystalline obsidian. Put it into this device. Ori knows how to use it. Did you get all that, Mr. Tricol?
Yes, find rock, bring rock back. Looks at Ori. That one knows what to do with it.
Or he just
I
kind of
think-
nods.
Levi, are you still more focused on my sister or more focused on this mission?
I'm sorry. She said she needed medical assistance, and you know I can do that. However, yes, I will focus on the mission. I am terribly sorry, Dimitri.
Nikolai, his voice kind of booms for a moment. Enough, Dimitri. They understand the stakes. And you can all feel a wind blow in the room, although there are no windows in here. I apologize, Chief General. I'm just on edge. All right, I'm trusting you all for this. I will get my sister the medical attention she needs. Take the time. Get yourselves prepared. Calibrated, like said Dominus. As you'll be leaving post-haste. He takes 2 other scientists. Bring the medical team. Esmeralda, you're coming with me. If anything else to say to these gentlemen before you get medical attention, now's the time.
Of course. Thank you, Dimitri. Please just go a little easier on everyone if you don't mind. I know your tensions are high. I believe in all of you. Our entire society depends on your success. You can do this. We've already begun one of the more difficult projects of executing this. Pretty soon, Dominus here. There will be many more if we can make this work. I believe. Good luck.
As those words all fall upon you all in this moment, you see the medical team begin to whisk Esmeralda away. Dimitri following closely behind, giving each one of you a look.
What kind of look?
What kind of look? What's
Hey,
that look?
hey, it sounds like we're about to enter our first roles in Daggerheart today. But before we do that, how about we get into some of the mechanics of our session today? Of course, as customary with Daggerheart, I start with fear. And I start with as
No, you
many
don't.
fear as there are players. So
you
I get 1, 2. That's going to be up here. Ha 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 ha. 1, 2,
Nope.
3.
You can stop
4.
that now. Any day now. That'd be great. Please.
4 fear. Which I can use to impact the narrative, activate enemies, and other fun things. And of course, you all get to roll 2d12 hope and fear die. Of course, the highest number on those die would be the number that gives you either hope, which will help you on your character sheet, or give me fear to utilize. And it sounds like in this moment, we're going to need people to make, as soon as I look at the stats again to remember, instinct rolls.
Oh, you know for a fact that Levi is looking at that.
That's a
Sev-
17 with hope.
17 with hope, a 19 with hope.
Eat it. No fear for you right now.
You said, which one was it?
Instinct.
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 Killer
All right.
instinct.
Roll, let's go.
14
There
with
it is.
fear.
Oh.
That's a critty.
That is a critty. Would you look at that?
Yes,
Holy
sir.
moly.
A crit, of course, a crit in Daggerheart is the same number on both D12s, no matter what that number is. And on a crit, you gain a hope.
Oh, I like. Oh, it did automatically. Nice.
Incredible. Well, this is actually really interesting. Dominus, Ori, and Levi, as you have all known Dimitri for quite some time, he is no stranger to you all. Each of you kind of gain something different from the look he gives you. Dominus, this is a look that you have seen over the years of a man who is very goal-oriented. He's worked very hard for a very long time on this, and he knows that, and you are also aware that you are the wild card. No, pun intended too. Wild card. You are
all of the puns
in this scenario. So he's looking to you with a mixture of. It's a mixture of respect for who you are and what you've done, but also trepidation of what you are capable of.
What's his name again?
Dimitri Ashford.
Okay.
Ori, what you're getting is as his eyes scan over to you, is kind of the, please watch over them. Please make sure this thing goes off without a hitch. I'm counting on you, old friend.
Or you'll see that, just kind of nod, and he'll attach the converter to the small of his back. He has a device there for that.
Levi, on a crit. Don't touch my sister.
I want to see the inside of his thoughts.
Get away from my sister. On that, you have had a tenuous relationship with Dimitri over the years, working so closely with Esmeralda. Dimitri is one that is protective of her, not to the level of anime trope protective of big brother protective over little sister situation, not a Black Clover situation, but clearly there have been some feelings that have been, and he is concerned. You can tell that there's a concern of if you are focusing enough on this mission to get it done, though he does acknowledge your acumen. Of course, most folks in Ratia do not mince words, and neither does Dimitri. And Tricol.
Yeah, I was going to say, what does Tricol get?
On a 14 with fear. Which is still, mind you, rolls with fear, even if it's with fear, the roll can still give you a success of some sort. There's always just a bit of a detriment to it. What you gain from this is he does give you a look of he is relying on you for this. You are the newest. You get from this that you understand, and he is not lost on you, that he is trying to communicate with you that you are the newest. You are one of the newest elements to this as well. You have not known the rest of this team for very long. And there is a trepidation of if you can actually get this done or not. Which on a 14 with fear does kind of give you pause as to how he sees you and maybe even where you come from.
I'll give him a affirmative, try and indicate with the body language the best I can, because Tricol is not good in big groups.
A lot of people in this room right now. This is definitely a foreign setting for you, surrounded by all this machinery and metal and individuals in a cramped space. Very unnatural. It is not lost on you that one of the most unnatural things that could have happened has happened in this room.
Hence why I understand my job. giving the big man birth.
As Dimitri turns with Esmeralda in tow and a medical team takes them away. You're left in a room with just a handful of scientists still going over some telemetry for Dominus and the Chief General Nikolai Xander. He turns to your group, especially like Levi. I try to call Dominus. You must forgive Dimitri. He has worked many hours alongside you, Ori, as well in this, so he knows the stakes are high.
And we'll get the job done.
Yes, we will.
He snaps a finger, and a backpack is brought over to give to whoever wishes to take it. Use this to carry the crystalline obsidian. Now, those lands out there are dangerous. Who knows could be roaming the wastes. Keep your eyes and ears open. If you need respite, the other cities should be able to take you in. They are aware of this mission. They are, as you know, are not aware of the Dominus Project. So keep that mum.
Yes, we will make sure to keep Dominus a bit more under wraps, because it can definitely cause quite a shock. Looking up towards Dominus being as tall as he is.
You look up at this massive structure. He just says, I will be the very word of caution.
This is going to be the opposite of what we know of with the other. Murder bot 5,000. Hell yeah. He goes, I know you will. I will leave you to your preparations. There will need to be some additional time to get the final telemetry for Dominus. Then after that, time is a factor. You'll be on your way. You'll be out there alone. You will be disavowed.
Wow.
Betrayed by the country we swore to protect.
As you do. He gives you all a nod. You will all go down in history for this. I'll make sure of it.
One way or the other.
He'll be around still to tell it. He'll be
Encouragement, right?
What? And yeah, and I guess for the players, and you see Nikolai in this moment, just for your own information for your back pocket, for what you know of him in present day, there's no large scar on his face. He doesn't have nearly as much of a like that really thick underbite accent isn't there.
Lisp.
So yeah, whatever happened in between now and then.
Oh no.
As he leaves the space, and you are given some time to make your preparations. You are given, potions to take along for the journey, water, torches if needed. Well, in this land, it wouldn't be like actual torches. You'd get like actual flashlights. With like that limited Lethal Company battery life. And there's like a day goes by to just for Dominus to get some bearing on movement.
Yeah, acclimated.
Mm-hmm.
While we're prepping, just because we're doing this live and I'd like people to hear, I guess, something. I have something I can do at the beginning of a session.
What's that?
So I have this thing called player dice, which I don't. How do I send this to chat? There we go.
Prayer
I'll
dice.
read this. out loud. At the beginning of each session, roll a number of d4s equal to your subclass's spellcast trait. I can hear something in the background.
Yeah, there's an echo from somebody's computer coming into the microphone.
Yeah. And place them on your character sheet in the space provided. These are your prayer dice. You can spend any number of prayer dice to aid yourself or an ally within far range. You can use a spent die's value to reduce incoming damage, add to a roll's result after the roll is made, or gain hope equal to the result. At the end of each session, you clear all unspent prayer dice. So I will do that now.
Incredible. And you're a seraph, right? That's the class.
I am a seraph.
Yeah.
If we're taking a day to prepare before we actually head out, Ori, once he's done checking in with the scientist to make sure everything is good with Dominus, he'll actually go out, and I'm looking to pick up like 2 or 3 more stamina potions and another health potion.
Ah. All right. Is that already? Is that what you? It's okay.
I have one of each. I'd like to pick up more, especially the stamina potions, because with my class sorcerer, I have a lot of features that I can use, that I can mark stress for to enhance. So I'd like to make sure that I'm able to clear those stress as well.
Oh, sure. I'll allow it.
Hey, I've got the gold for it.
I don't know what that shit even. How much that shit even cost?
I mean, that would be up to you, since
That's
coinage
true.
is very
That's
loose.
That's right. Coinage is very. I would say it just costs you a handful of gold. You get a discount.
A handful of gold.
Yeah.
And how many of each? I'd prefer more stamina than health potions.
I would say for a handful of gold, you can get 2 more stamina and 1 more health.
All right, we like that. Oh, and go ahead and mark 1 handful gone.
Okay, that's right. I don't have to drag them in there. You can just update the total on your sheet.
I sure can, buddy.
There you go. Anybody else looking to prep or spend money?
Why are you trying to get me to spend my money?
I'll probably go out and try and hunt whatever game I can near here to prep to take out as rations.
All right. Cool. I love it. I like it. I love it. I want more of it. So you spend your gold. Oh, go ahead, please.
No, I was just gonna say, Dominus will take the day to get adjusted to his new form. Noticing that he does not get tired. He doesn't have to necessarily breathe or eat. He quickly realizes that he has more time on his hands to practice with his weapon and his form. Try and experiment a little bit of what he can do within the time given. And yeah, that's what he will do at this current time.
All right. If there's nothing else, on the day comes, and so have I.
Wow.
See,
We're
You
doing
sure
this
you want to open
live.
that can of worms?
Get a little too comfortable.
Wow.
Ugh.
As you all are led to what is essentially almost like a war room, you can see that a map is laid out on the table to help you kind of get an idea of where you would like you go on your journey. And I will get that map activated for you. This is essentially the map that you would have Tricall as well. Let me just view it first and make sure I don't mess it up. All right. All right. Watch this drive.
Nice.
This is the map, and I will put this on the stand. Boop. of Ratia as you know it, circa 550 post ascension. You have your different regions here. Of course, you are where you are right now is the city of Oshira. The black line is the circuit, the basically the pipeline that is designed for the water to run through. You can see your destination, city of Ho. You can also see that the pipeline has already been ran to Yantar and Lapis as well. The pretty much the three largest cities. There are other cities as well, but these cities are ours. No. As well as the region in which they generally have like governmental oversight over, so that they would pretty much control these regions where it's for protection, resources. Anything outside of those colored markers is the free lands. There is no proper law and order.
The place where I'm from.
Yes, sir.
Imagine Fallout. That's about right.
Pretty much. And of course, if you would like to determine anything else going on this map or anything else to do with the world, well, that'd be up to some dice rolls probably.
I'd
So-
probably like to. Ooh, you go. My bad.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask: is our intent? So our intent is we're trying to get to the Ashen Crater, and we're deciding on whether or not we want to go through Jantar or Barren Steppe first.
So, yeah, your final destination, where the valve needs to be installed, is in the Ashen Crater in the city of Ho. Everything else is fair game. This is going to be a very exploration-heavy situation where you have to pretty much figure out the best place to go for the resources you're trying to collect in order to create the thing you need to take it to Ho.
All right.
All right.
Looking at the map and given Ori's background as a a tribe of dwarves that not only deal with mining things, in addition to their runecraft, would he know where the best deposits of obsidian could be found?
What a good-looking question that is. How about you give me a knowledge roll?
All right. Let me see if there's anything that I can add to this. Use my survival knowledge. Okay, I will send this to chat. I have a feature from my community, Ridgeborn, called Steady, which gives me advantage on rolls to traverse and navigate and use my survival knowledge. Can I apply that via the survival knowledge?
I'll allow it.
All right. You said knowledge. Let's go ahead and give that an advantage and spin them. Ooh, 26 with
Ooh,
fear.
26 with fear. All right.
Sir,
That's a very good roll, though. Holy shit.
we need to talk after this.
That's an amazing roll, though. That's an amazing roll. So, there is a place that you know of where there could be deposits. It is known that a lot of the fresh water of this land is underground. There have been some very light expeditions, but there haven't been many due to the fact that the underground here can be dangerous. Tricol, you would have some knowledge of the underground here.
Yes, I do. I was just going to ask, is there any way using my background and the fact that I like an outlander that I could probably chart the safest routes to some of these places, like using the map and like, no, don't go here, go around this way.
Can I help with that as well?
Oh, how are you helping?
As somebody who's made different travel plans and actually traversed this with I was about to say Variel. Esmeralda. Like to point out things as he has the underground mostly covered. Cover it from the top.
Okay. How about this? I will go ahead, Tricol, go ahead and give me a instinct roll. And then go ahead and add, since Levi is helping you, you can add a +1 circumstance bonus to that roll as well.
+1 circumstance. Is that it? Nah, that's not advantage.
You can add it in the
You just
situation
do it
bonus.
after, yeah.
Also, situation bonus. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, situation bonus. I'm taking Pathfinder terminology.
All right. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
And don't forget, you all have your experiences if they apply to try to
Oh.
add as well, just as a heads up.
I
If you
do have
if you wish to use the hope to burn the hope to use them.
With how much fear you have? No thanks.
I have +3 to this if I use no, not that way, this way.
I would allow you to use that experience to add +3 to that roll if you wish to burn the hope to do so.
I will do such things. Oh,
Oof, another fear.
That's a lot of
20.
wow. Oh, a lot got layered on that. Oh, well, okay. So it was at 10, and it got to a 20 with all that help, though. Was a roll with fear. So, I love it.
Wow. I'm in danger, aren't I?
Oh, we're all in danger.
Since they're plotting the safest route, I suppose that Dominus would be, as they are progressing, he would be keeping his eyes open for any threats that might present itself. And if possible, I would like to use my experience biological scan, as he's now looking through different eyes to scan the area for heat signatures and different biological features that he could not see before.
Okay. All right, cool. So, how about this? Because right now the scene is still kind of in the map room as you're kind of looking at it. But we can definitely transition. We can begin as you're plotting the course, and once we transition to you beginning to make your way.
Making our way.
You can go ahead and make that.
Got you.
So what we're going to do with those rolls, with that 20 with fear, it's interesting. Ori and Tricol, both of your the knowledge that you have kind of begins to line up a bit, kind of giving you some confidence in a decent path to go to. It is a path that is not along the core line, however. It's not along the main route. It does veer off the beaten path. But those, even though it was a fear, those are some high rolls. So you're going to get a little tidbit of lore.
The lore.
Lore.
And I'm going to just mark it on the map here. There is a place within the Vulpin Expanse, which is this wide area of desert. A lot of the landscape of Ratia is kind of blasted landscapes, barren trees due to the harsh winds caused by the constant storm that is always roiling in the Procella Sea to the east. But there was tale of a place within the Vulpin Expanse where there was almost no sound, like silence, versus the constant wind you're always hearing blowing. Around here. Oh, that's not my one. I'm on the wrong. I keep looking at the wrong map. Around here, this area, there is known to be a gorge. It's right before Terra Hollow. Which you do know that Terra Hollow is a city to the south that is inexplicably there, even though the ground around it is known to actually be hollow, to where people could actually fall through it down into the pits below. A lot of the region in this area, the underground, and Levi, you would know this, the underground around this area is often referred to as the Hollow. In that area, you've heard tell of something called the Silent Divide, which is where it seems to block the wind. It's almost like a canyon. You all seem to line up your knowledge that direction for where there could be very copious amounts of the crystalline obsidian that you're looking for. But you will need to traverse some of the Vulpin Expanse as well as the Hollow itself to do it.
Yeah, well, Ori is just scanning the map with everyone. His eyes start tracking towards that area of the Vulpin Expanse, also seeing Tricol tracking that way too, and he'll just put his finger on the map. Right here. That's our best bet.
And that one we know just seems to have the most abundant options, correct?
Aye.
Is there something else that may satisfy our needs without putting ourselves through the Vulpin Expanse itself?
Ori would take another look at the map. There's been tales of possibly some deposits in the Barren Steppes.
Is that yes, me? Have there been?
There's been tales of
Yes.
deposits in the Barren Steppes.
Yes, there have been some tail deposits in the Barren Steppes as well. You're not sure how much there is there, however. A lot of it's been used on the actual construction of this route in the first place. But there's also a possibility. You
Few
just
and
know
far
that
between.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, few and far between there. Much of it's already been used. Would be the safer way. But in addition to gathering the obsidian, I think it might also be a good field test for Dominus to see what he's capable of in his new body.
Have you actually gone through the Vulpin Expanse yourself at all? Or have you been mostly in Vashira?
He's mostly been in Voshir after he made his way down from Lamrain, but he would have heard about what is in the Vulpin Expanse.
I do not
Oh, God,
see. Oh my God,
That's massive.
Things are being added live here.
That is huge. I'm just giving you the name of what you know this place is to be here. I just gotta make the font size way smaller.
I just want to make sure that everyone understands
Oh, that's too small.
the difficulty of the terrain within the Vulpin Expanse, the wasteland, and how much of a danger it is. Dominus, I'm sure, has been there probably once or twice, given his status.
And I'm sure our guide has been down there as well.
Yes.
Dominus will look down. In passing, I have been there. That being said, in areas as those, it would be best not to linger, for they attract unwanted attention if you're there for too long.
Understandable and agreed. But for the swiftest completion of this, I think it's worth it.
Then it
I
shall
will
be done.
I will default to the judgment of everyone else.
Would be for the best with the big one.
Whatever you all decide, I am an escort and protector. I will follow whatever instructions that you give.
He'll just go over and pick up a slightly thicker coat than what he was preparing to bring with him.
Let me get my umbrella and my hat.
Oh, man, that umbrella is gonna be gone. I want a thick coat.
It's okay. You just wear some goggles. It's okay. The nuclear waste won't hurt you with goggles on.
Wow.
The goggles?
They do nothing.
Then I think we have our plan.
Oreo will roll up the map and put it in his pack.
I will put my map with different notations back into my little hat-like
Fold.
sack. Oh no, I have like, some rudimentary stuff that looks like normal people's stuff. But you do not see open skin anywhere on me.
Probably a good idea.
Well, I mean, I
Okay.
tried to draw the eyes onto the face covering so like people have something to look at when they talk to me.
Googly eyes.
Which one of the eyes?
Yes.
Well, I had to practice a couple of times. He's not good at drawing like the people.
One eye is normal. The other way is the Forrest Whitaker. It's just a little.
Well, there's more than like two. He just kept drawing them.
Oh, that's right. It's just a bunch of eyes. That's right. Let me zoom in on this character artwork here. There you go. There's a nice image for everybody. Okay, so, and that's our cameraman. Don't worry about that guy. We need him. Okay, so just so I understand what y'all are doing, the plan is to go
Did the silent divide.
the Silent Divide. Okay.
Yeah, we chose the easy route, of course.
Of course.
Mhm.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Yes. My God.
Just ignore the hollow earth.
Yeah,
Just ignore the hollow earth.
Yeah,
it'll be fine.
nothing
Everything's-
down there.
Everything's going to work out. So, with the plan set, with the preparations made, with the stakes laid out clear and bare, this troop of 4 heads out of Voshira, out into the wastes. The moment you leave the arcane barrier that protects this place, you are immediately buffeted with wind. The dust picks up a bit from the ground itself and begins to bat against your protective layers. You've all been out here to some degree, though, so this is just a Tuesday.
Wow.
Good old Fantasy Tuesday.
Good old Fantasy Tuesday. As you begin to head out into the wastes of the Vulpin Expanse, there's always cloud cover here. Sunlight is very rare when the sun peeks through to give you any kind of warmth. It is only lit up just because of the refraction from the sun off the clouds, giving you some light through here. Thankfully, the wind isn't so bad that you can't see. So now we have Dominus. You're going to be keeping a lookout for anything as you all are beginning to make your way out.
Yes.
Okay. That is going to be an, I believe, instinct roll, if I understand correctly.
And I can use my biological scan for a +2, yes?
Yes, your experience of biological scan. You can absolutely use that experience in the situation. So you can burn a hope and use that experience.
Okay. Burn a hope. And
Because for the people watching at home, their experiences are things that players can come up with for their characters to fit the narrative. And if it works in that moment, they can use a hope and add that bonus to their roll.
23
Bruh.
fear.
just the question of it. 23 with fear?
Bacon, egg, and cheese?
How did you guys start locking it a little?
This is gonna be a great. This is about to be a great. I got to block up my fire.
To note,
Peter.
for James, when you use your experience in the pop-up for your dice roll, it'll automatically take the hope off, so you don't have to manually uncheck it.
Oh yeah. I didn't uncheck it. Yeah.
All right.
Yep, it sure did. It sure did uncheck itself. I was looking right at it.
Oh yeah.
Why are you looking at our hope, Steve?
Because I'm a big fan of Hope. I love it.
Are you? I wasn't particularly fond of the character.
Hope Van Dyne? Oh, man. I think that's what her name was. Great. Anyway.
I was talking about Hope from Final Fantasy 13.
Oh, that character sucks. God, that game sucks. Anybody who likes Final Fantasy 13 also sucks, and they don't know anything good about games. Anyway.
And you just lost, like...
2 people.
Oh, there's only one person left. That's crazy.
The only good Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy 8. And Crisis Core.
Get him out of here. This guy stinks.
Oh, yeah. Now you're down to 0 viewers.
We lost everybody. We lost them all.
-3.
How
we got -3.
Oh, sick. No one's watching. Now I can take my pants off. Anyway.
Oh, no.
And we're canceled.
This channel has been banned.
Oh, God. But yes, indeed, a 23 with fear. You love to see it. So, you begin traversing the wastes. Initially, when you first walk out of Oshira, it is a lot of flat land. It's just that the ground has been cracked, kind of very bad lands. There's no like large sand dunes or anything like that when you're initially out here. It's just a lot of dust and dirt. With a rust coloration to it. It almost looks like the surface of Mars. For a lot of the ground here has been sullied with little bits of metal and glass. For whatever the cataclysm that happened in the past was a great cataclysm. So
Greatest cataclysm of all time.
Greatest cataclysm. There'd be no other cataclysm better than this one. A lot of the culture that was here before has been lost to this waste, but vestiges still remain. Try to call this as much the chagrin of your people as you once knew this land to be verdant and healthy, and now it is less so. You take a look around, and you don't currently see anything. There's nothing coming at you in this first day of travel. It's just a lot of wind and dust and more dust. When you're leaving out of Oshira and you look behind you, if you get some distance away, you can actually see the pipeline. It's this massive construct where half of it is sticking up out of the ground and the other half is buried underneath the ground. So you can kind of just see the work that's been done on this gigantic water pipeline as you leave. In front of you, you do see in the distance the shape of sand dunes. which gives you the immediate confirmation that you're heading towards what is known as the Vulpin Expanse. So you do know that you're all going the correct direction. It will take days to reach your destination. So we're going to enter a travel montage.
All right.
Yay.
Everybody loves a montage. So
Montage.
it will take about 10 days of travel
Holy cow.
on foot. It's quite the distance. It's one of those visual illusions where you can see it, but it is further away than it appears. And you're on foot. So that does, increase the time. But what is everybody doing across this time frame? Let's say the first couple days. What would people be doing? What would you be seeing as you traverse this landscape?
Probably blasted landscape, but one thing I would like to do is use a bit of my fungal ancestry. I can make a instinct roll 12 plus. If you do, I can use my mycelia to contact somebody from my any distance.
Oh,
Post that in chat.
Oh,
yeah,
yep.
yeah. Can you share that with the class? Wow. Let's see here. Yeah, fungal network. Wow. That's really cool.
That is pretty cool, yeah. It's going to be super helpful while we're traveling.
Holy shit.
I mean, that's only if I, don't roll bad, because I don't trust myself in this system.
Go
I don't trust
ahead.
myself in regular D.
Yeah, I would say go ahead and make an instinct roll. And I already have the DC for this to be a success or not within my environmental stat block for this area.
Yes. All right. Yay, hope. Harambe.
Why is it private?
Well, you rolled it private.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Dang it. I rolled a 9 with hope.
Just right click on it. It should say reveal.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, there you go. A 9 with hope. When you do gain a hope, you try to reach out through your fungal network. What does this look like when you do this?
I'd probably kind of step away, and you'll see, like, lift up my cloak and spread up my arms, and tiny little mycelia kind of peek out from underneath in places, and little bioluminescent lights will kind of flicker on the ends of them. As well as, like, little roots will go into the soil, trying to broadcast or receive.
What is...
Creepy.
Yeah, this is really creepy. Also, I'm trying to imagine what that looks like while you're being hit with high winds at the same time.
Probably like them coming out and just flailing about in sync with the wind. It's like a streamer, except like organic and coming out of my everything.
Ugh.
Wacky waving inflatable flailing arm fungal man.
Yeah, something like that.
Also, I just noticed I did not set the playlist to loop, and so the timing is perfect for it to transition from the last song to this one. I was like, I didn't change it to this. Sick. This is what I wanted. I did it on purpose. That's right. No.
High quality production. Nothing else
High
here.
quality production. Only the best. Only the best. So you go to reach out. It's difficult. You're not getting a response right away. I would say what you get back, and let's just say first day of travel, uneventful. Second day of travel, at the end of that day, if that works for you, is when you're doing this.
Mm.
And you do get something back, although it is very garbled in the messaging. And I'm going to spend a fear.
Oh.
To say you hear back, and would you say that it's more, is it spoken language, or is it more of like a feeling of this communication?
I would say it's something akin to like communicating intention. Like for the outside, it's kind of maybe feeling and color. For fungal people, I would say just direct intention versus, since I think something like that would be able to communicate without, the barriers of language.
Mm-hmm.
They can communicate information in the context of, yo, this is what it is from my perspective, unfiltered. So instead of me having to explain it, it's just, oh yeah, this is purple because I saw it's purple, and it's that color because you saw it from my perspective.
All connected.
Yeah.
So what you get back is a communique of trepidation. There was already some controversy when you left your people to take part in this. And you didn't, in your time in the capital, you didn't happen to like leak any information of this project back to anybody from your lands, have you?
No. Part of me helping them is working as like, hey, look, we exist in these places. Don't go to these places. We will help you navigate the the wilds. Just kind of avoid certain general areas.
Okay.
And this is part of like the agreement that like we of or whatever our fungal nation is called kind of tentatively have. Like, we will help you survive, like, but kind of don't mess with certain places that we occupy.
Okay. So, in the night, during this communique, you're just hit with an immediate feeling and a feedback of be careful. This is a forewarning. There are some within the nation that have become suddenly aware through feeling whatever that was. And you get the sense is whenever Dominus was activated, there are some that may be against you. And just this overwhelming sense of dread overcomes you.
Don't like this at all. I will relay to the group that we may be on the lookout for raiders or something. I'm not quite sure what it is.
As Levi says, does he look any more stressed than normal?
What, Tricol?
Yeah.
Does Tricol seem stressed with this information?
Kind of emotionally unsettled. Like, it's kind of really hard to read facial, like, read his face when you can't see it, but like, body language is kind of definitely weird, and like weirder than you've gotten acclimated to.
Sorry, that was more of a question for
sorry.
for lovely GM.
For me, what do I have to do with it?
Yes. I was asking, does he look
Just
more
thinking that
stressed
too.
than normal?
I mean,
Yeah,
you
that
would
would
know best, right?
What's that?
Does Tricol look more stressed? Well, I mean, yeah. What is? I mean, Tricol for you, you're largely your facial your expressions are largely obscured, right?
Yeah.
But would you be giving off more of a unsettled vibe?
Yeah, like you. What is it? You won't see the mycelium out, but you'll see like slight weird vibrations in his body versus normally when what you've seen from like patrolling and or hunting is a lot of controlled stillness. This is a lot of undeliberate body language and moving, and like he's antsy, like not sitting right straight, like sitting down still. He kind of like head darting from one direction to the other and kind of looking for things. He's on edge.
Okay. And just to clarify, like specifically, he did not get any stress, right?
Oh, that's what you meant.
Oh. No, I didn't.
Well, you're trying to get him stress.
Wow. How absolutely
I
dare
did
you.
not. I did not say you gain a stress. I don't believe
Okay,
so.
that's why I'm making sure, because I want to make sure, because I specifically have the ability to remove stress from
No,
people.
you'll only gain a stress if I say you gain a stress.
Okay, perfect.
But no stress.
Eyes out.
Not
shall
yet.
we?
I'm still devouring my tasty treat. You're like, no stress yet.
Man, you have 7 whole tasty treats, all right?
Wow.
You just stop.
I want more.
Ugh.
But, yeah,
I guess we'll
or
keep
you
our
will,
eyes out.
Yeah, hear that and then just be more aware than he was in the last couple of days. Because Ori would have been, in addition to, I'd imagine, helping Tricol lead them through the waste, he would be balancing his time between that and just keeping an eye on Dominus, which was his part of his role in this expedition, is to just make sure there's nothing awry with this first Forge born.
Right. And I think Dominus would, Day clearly met enough, still be testing the limits on what he is, per se. Noticing the wind, it's a strong wind, can feel it, but he's basically made of stone and metal. So he notices the intensity of it, but it may not be as intense for him as it is for others. He can tell the severity, though. He realizes he can sense pretty much everything, but it's different now. It's, I guess he would be explaining to them that he doesn't know how to explain to them what exactly he's sensing. The words elude him.
And Ori would be making note of all of that.
Right. Yeah.
Fascinating.
But yeah.
Fascinating.
Right.
The little mechanical fart. Oh, okay, that's something new.
Wow.
Why is it always butt stuff with you?
Hey, that's my specialty. Anyway,
Wow.
And we're canceled again.
Speaking of butt stuff, so the night.
Wow.
But yes, of course. And let's say that's the end of night 2. And just since the environment can be so harsh and you're out here kind of making camp, you are given these specially made, they're sort of like tents. And when you expand them out and hoist them down with pitons, then they kind of turn into this like gigantic, this like plastic dome that you're able to like be able to sleep inside without the wind buffeting you all the time. For those who still need that.
Right. Us flesh bags.
I mean, I pretty much figured out just kind of, bury myself.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You would not likely need the temporary habitat there. No.
Hey, that's a good name for it.
Yeah, this is likely for like Levi and Ori.
Wow.
Or I mean, if you can be beefs if you want to and try to sleep out in the wind. Hey, that's up to you. But
Absolutely not.
Nope, I'm good.
Even though I don't believe that I have the ability to stay up during the night. But I will stand outside. Well, mostly because I probably wouldn't fit in there. And
You are
also
a big
wow. Uh, and also to deter anyone from coming out just as an opposing figure.
Oh, okay, cool. You know what? Give me a presence roll.
Okay. I will. You know what? Can I spend a hope with experience to use Tower of Terror since he's so large and opposing?
Hey, you know what?
Amazing.
I
Bruh.
love that. Yes.
Okay. There we go.
Big money, big money.
15.
Hey, let's go.
Let's
At least it's with
go.
hope.
Not bad. All right, yeah. You say you stand out there, the wind kind of hitting against the kind of plastic that Levi and Ushi, Jesus Christ.
Careful there, buddy.
I'm crossing the
Someone
streams.
might watch this later.
Crossing the streams.
I am Ushigoroshi.
Don't give him any fuel.
Crossing the streams.
Ori. Like, it's been 3 days in a row tabletop, okay? Give me a...
No.
Wow.
You can both, if you within the kind of plastic habitat, can see the silhouette of Dominus on the other side, standing there like an obelisk in the winds.
He's on our side.
Tricol, as you are nesting down into the dirt itself, you can just kind of see this shape of this figure standing there, just kind of scanning the fields.
Levi will just look over at Oshi Ugashi or whatever his name was, and we'll just say, "Yes, I'm glad he is on our side, but remember, their intent is not necessarily to be within walls themselves. Just remember that. So we have not really seen what they're truly capable of in battle."
I agree, which is part of the reason why I suggested heading to the Divide.
Very true.
All right. If nothing else for that night, it goes by unabated. The next day comes, day 3 of this
And
journey.
The next day.
And the next day,
You gather your equipment, you make your way, and about 2 hours in, I'm going to spend a fear to utilize a environmental aspect here. Everybody give me an instinct roll.
okay.
Everybody?
Everybody. And
Wang
just
Chung
and
tonight.
yeah. Oh my
Ooh,
god.
let's fucking go.
Yes, let's
All
go.
right. High fives all around.
Yeah.
Keith,
get
you've
off
gotta,
my
you gotta select global roles, brother.
It's right above enter message.
Ow.
Wow. This
Like
guy
if you look
is
at the
giving
if
that
you
right
look above enter
That's why he wanted
message,
to hide.
you see you'll see public
Oh,
role,
there
private
we go.
role, and all that stuff. Yeah.
I did.
There we go. That's a lot of hope, though. Holy smokes.
That's what we like to see.
It's better than a lot of fear.
So, as you are all about 2 hours into your journey today, getting ever so closer to the expanse itself, to the you basically you kind of already in the expanse, but to the area you're looking for. You're beginning to be amongst some of the dunes that pop up around here, and I would say on those instinct rolls, you would actually notice as you're going by what some of these dunes are actually being formed out of. And you can see peeking up from underneath the sands tops of buildings, long since blasted by the winds, to where their exteriors are gray and white, cracked. But you can indeed see the rooftops of buildings, however tall they may be. Some of them are kind of tilted to the sides, and things are getting more sandy. And you all begin to notice tracks in this area. Ori specifically, these tracks look familiar to you. Oh, well, that's right. They look very familiar to you, as there are these kind of large footprints with a long line, almost snake-like trail behind them. As well as you also all notice some smaller footprints as well. Just based off of those rolls, I'm not gonna trigger another roll. You pretty much get the sense that there could very well be. Oh yeah, let me get the name right. Make sure I get the name right of these things because it's hilarious to me. Nickelbacks.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Not again.
They're gonna make us look at these photographs. That's how they fight you.
Like noticing the tracks, everyone will just hear and see Ori just sigh a deep sigh. Looks like we have some nickelbacks.
Yes, very interesting. Which direction are they going? Away from us, right?
No, it looks like they are trailing in the same direction you are, and then at some point they stop.
I'm sorry, what exactly are we talking about?
These photographs.
So
we came across creatures, also known as nickelbacks, according to Steve.
Yes, they
that
are
in front of us.
Yeah, you would know them to be these large lizard-like creatures with rock-hard, silvery, almost reflective skin.
There we go. Okay.
You don't see them. You've only seen their tracks.
Wow.
And amidst those tracks, you've seen these smaller, more humanoid footprints as well.
I have a question. Is Dominus in his years of fighting people ever fought these creatures? Does he know anything about them or their ways?
Look at this groove.
Go ahead and give me a knowledge roll.
Okay. This will be flat.
Okay.
There's a little fear on that, but
A little spice on it, but yes, you do have knowledge of these creatures. They are generally known to be aggressive, very territorial. They're pretty much their whole deal is to keep their territory, feed, kind of utilize scare tactics, keep their distance. But what strikes you the most odd is that you're seeing these tracks here near the Vulpin Expanse. They are not known to be in this area. They are generally known to be more around La Marine in the Barren Steppe.
okay. Uh, I guess you'll say, uh, these creatures here, they are not native to this area. It is an odd pattern for them to be traveling this direction, same as us.
And with the humanoids, no less. He'll kneel down and just brush some sand away from the other tracks. While he's... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, do I recognize the humanoid tracks, or
Give me an instinct.
instinct? No whammy, no whammy. Yay!
Ooh.
There are multiple tracks here. You can tell that there are some that are humanoid of your traditional, like your human or elf, you're not sure. But on an 11, that's good enough for me to tell you specifically, Tricol, that you do notice some fungal prints here. You get the sense that perhaps whatever dangerous portents you got from your connection the night before may be coming to bear at some point.
I will let people know that I think the Nickelbacks are being herded this way. Some of my kind are with them.
And you say the tracks disappear ahead of us?
Yes.
How far out would you say?
Probably about 50 feet.
15. Okay. Ori will move out to within, let's say, 20 feet before the tracks end, and he'll kneel down in the sands, and I am going to use one of my class features, Arcane Sense, which will allow me to sense the presence of magical people and objects within close range. And you'll see these blue arcane lines appear going down his arm and into the sands and spread out from him like a sonar. He wants to see if he can track if the Nickelbacks are close, given their special properties of feeding on magical ores.
Wow. That's dope. Also as a heads up for everybody, this is a tier 2 adventure with level 3 characters. So this is going to be at a little higher range than your tier 1 level 1 type of thing. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you do that. Within close range. You kind of reach out. You don't feel anything within close range.
All right. Ori will just stand up and dust the sand off of his pants. They're not close, but should still be on our toes.
Does anybody know if these creatures have a habit of burying themselves?
Do they
Oh.
have a habit of burying themselves?
Never seen them out in the sands. They're normally in caves.
I mean, I'll gesture towards myself and, like, sometimes conserves moisture.
Let's see. Anything else can maybe do?
Here, and let me just scoot y'all along a little
Have I-
bit. I just scooch.
Wow.
Let's get shit on a little scoot.
Little scoot.
little scoot Steve.
Given someone that has and this is why the game gets paused. Given someone that has traveled with Esmeralda, and I'm usually there to provide help in terms of like healing and making sure everything goes well. He usually reads books about his adventures ahead of time, to make sure that things will go well and he's prepared. They're all prepared for the journey ahead. Is there anything that would come to mind from his readings?
Give me a knowledge roll.
Oh dear.
You're good at those, right?
Technically, yes, but also no.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds so nervous.
Yeah. Can I also call upon my patron Ire to give a little guidance in this as well,
Oh yeah.
using my imbued divinity?
Your imbued divinity. Share that with the class. Oh, that's right. That's your experience, right?
Yeah.
Do we have a? So you get the backing of your divine subject and have them help encourage you. Wow, that's broad.
Yes.
I would say this is a simple enough thing to be able to call upon some of the energies that you get from your deity to help you along with this. So yes, you may spend a hope because you have a lot of it to use
Yes.
on this.
Okay. Thank you, good sir. Let's see.
Bollocks.
Oh no.
A 23 with fear.
Oh my god.
So, in your readings of this general, area, nation, even if you feel this, the histories of the land, it's a good roll, though. It's a high roll. First of all, the knowledge that you know of, you definitely find that the fact that Nickelbacks would be in this area highly strange. So it does kind of corroborate Tricol's theory of them being like herded. You also know of other dangers come to mind in these lands that aren't of the monstrosity variety. There are other factions in these lands, other individuals with their own goals. One of those factions is a group known as the Shadows of Ratia. It is the most known group. Most people just refer to them as bandits, generally speaking, since they usually operate outside of any of the controlled regions that you find. Usually, they tend to use, much as their name implies, shadow tactics. Sometimes even utilizing other creatures. They are often at odds with people of Voshira, Yantar, Ho, Lapis. That's what you get with that. And I would say also, paired with that, giving everything around you that you see, you get the feeling that you may very well be getting stalked by these individuals.
I think it's wise that we keep our wits about us. It seems like we might possibly be victims of the shadows here.
I
Don't
will
worry, it's
ready
not.
my I will take my bow off and ready it.
Oh,
Levi will look in a specific, like any direction to try to see if I can find possible stalkers.
you take a look around you. Look around you. Make a presence roll. Anybody who would like to. No, sorry, not presence. Instinct. My apologies.
Give him some more ammo.
Mm-hmm.
13 with fear.
No whammy, no whammy. Fuck!
14 with fear.
This man is about to max out on fear, dude. Oh my god, he did it! You're so fucked.
Does that
We're
just
in it
make
now,
you win?
lads.
You know?
I will.
Man.
Let's
Oh
see.
man.
I would like to do something real fast before you tell us the exact answer.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
I just want to make sure it's the right thing. I would like to use reassurance for Dominus, since he is largely a good lookout.
Share with the
Essentially, yeah, I will do that. Boink.
Okay.
class. All right.
So once per rest after an ally attempts an action roll, but before the consequences take place, you can offer assistance of words of support. When you do, your ally can reroll their dice.
Oh,
Essentially, I see him looking around, but he's looking mostly down. Look up. You need to look up. They're going to be around us.
Yeah, that doesn't
okay.
cost you anything.
Yeah,
Once per rest.
once
Yeah.
per rest.
Oh,
which we
duh,
do,
duh.
do it
Okay, yeah,
once.
once per rest.
which we're doing
Okay.
at the end of every day. So
Yeah.
I will get this.
Okay, cool. I was like, wait a minute, where's the cost? Oh, it's once per rest. Duh. I'm like, that would be broken as hell.
And we're looking for organics, right?
Wow. Why you gotta say it like that?
Yeah.
Technically.
Then I would
You
be
can-
hoping that my experience does apply, potentially.
You may re-up first. Yeah, for one thing, you can definitely do it. You can re-roll your roll.
Right.
I will take a fear away, since we're
Wow.
gonna re-roll it. And what experience would you be applying?
My biological scan.
Yes. Okay. So yes, that would. So go ahead. Feel free to roll again. Go ahead and spend a hope. Add your experience.
Okay. There we go. There you
Ugh.
go.
That's
Well,
better.
At least it's better.
It's
that's what
better.
matters.
Yeah, yeah.
You take his words to heed, Dominus, as you begin to scan the environment. And about an hour goes by of nothing happening. You're still traversing the landscape. As you kind of come across a bit of a clearing, you notice multiple bits of mortar sticking up from the sand, and you see these kind of half-buried tanks as well. As you come upon this area, excuse me, you see approaching quickly from around a dune, with that high instinct roll, though it was with fear, it does trigger the final countdown that was happening here as you were being stalked with this environmental trait. Every roll with fear counted down a timer as whatever was stalking you was coming nearer.
Wow.
How dare.
Well, seeing it. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
The nice thing is that since you rolled so high, though it was with fear, you are not being ambushed because you did see it coming. As you see these large, four-legged creatures begin to bound their way towards you.
Is there any way we can prevent them from fighting by talking to them?
Probably not.
Okay.
As we are, as we will come back to a scene in action after we take a quick break because it's been 2 hours.
Break time.
Break time. And we are back. Hello. You were all being accosted in the deserts by something, most likely Nickelbacks. As you were traversing, moving forward, it seemed like the noose was getting tighter and tighter until Dominus, with their keen sight of biological movement, saw these things moving about, skulking about. And as you came across this, what looks to be some kind of abandoned fuel station or some kind of old military installation that's been somewhat buried by sand, but you can see a lot of these remnants of it poking up. You see 2 of these large creatures bounding towards you. And I'm going to, before we hop into it, I'm going to activate said scene. And do that. Get all that ready and go here.
Why is Keeb an adversary?
What? Wait, what?
He's listed as an adversary in his tracker encounter.
Wow.
Wow.
What the?
I'm
Whoa, that's not right. What the? Update
This
participants? Participant
That might be a
status?
token thing.
Maybe it is. It's not an adversary. He's a character. It's a full on.
Yeah.
Not that it
enemy character.
Not that it matters,
Yeah.
but it doesn't really matter. It's just for tracking. But that's weird. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, I'm looking at your guts now just to see what the hell's going on. I don't know what that's about. You're not an adversary though, so okay, game. Maybe they're just confuzzled.
I don't think they are, man.
Of course, before we hop into it, combat in Daggerheart is not initiative based. It is simply based on who has the spotlight, with players being able to take as many actions as they want until they miss or roll with fear. Then it comes to me, or I can make a turn. I can activate an enemy or take the spotlight back by force by spending fear as well. And so that is how this goes back and forth. So we're going to go ahead and kick off with some battle music.
Oh no.
As we begin the encounter. I will, even though you rolled with fear, which did trigger this to happen ahead of time, I will go ahead and give the spotlight to you, the players, since Dominus did see them coming. As you can see, can you all see the map?
Yeah.
Yes.
As you can see, this kind of half-buried military installation, and you can see these 4-legged creatures with this kind of reflective back made of nickel coming at you. That is so loud in my ears. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Adjust your own volumes as you need to, and I'm
Yeah.
going to do that as well for the viewers at home. Fucking hell.
Well,
We only see these 2, right?
So you only see those 2. They're fairly large creatures. They're about the size of like horses.
okay.
And you see them bounding at you. The spotlight is yours, party. You feel free to speak amongst yourself as to what you would like to do and who would want to go first.
If nobody minds,
Go ahead.
having seen these creatures coming, he will make it aware. Over there, we have enemies, and he will go over there. So over there is clear.
Why does your thing say? If you pop out the combat tracker, why does yours say butt? Why does it say?
Because that's the name he originally gave the character. So now it's bad.
We're gonna have to fix
Wait,
that.
what?
Wow.
Pop out the encounter tracker.
Let
Get
me
your
see
character name.
Wow.
I'll do it for the
No,
viewers.
that's what you called it.
Is that what I call?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, that was the original name
So
of the character.
thanks for
you
that.
created.
I fix right now as I drink my
Okay.
tea. That's hilarious. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. You're not butt.
Wow.
You're not butt. This is gonna be all right. Oh no, it still says butt. All right. Well, you know what? It'll be all right. Don't worry about it.
That's wonderful stuff. That's wonderful. Well, Dominus.
It's
Well, he is not quicker than anyone else, but his steps are much longer as he will make his way over to the creature and he will take a gigantic club off his back with spikes, also intricately ornated, and he will try to ornate them with it. Let me see if I can get a hit. Hiya.
Bruh.
A 14
Well,
does
he's
hit.
already next.
I'm already maxed. I can't do any more than that. I will be able to take my turn back. But go ahead and roll your damage. The spotlight will come
Okay.
back to me after this. Whew. 9 damage. As the damage has been applied. Yep.
Oh.
Massive swing. What does your weapon look like?
Once again, it's a giant stone mace with spikes into it. Very intricately made. Perfect for his size. As he just comes down with it, trying to essentially squash this thing like a bug.
Like a bug in a rug. Okay. No problem. So, as I begin to take the spotlight back, something else happens to you. As you do this, you notice that the scales on this thing are razor sharp as you hit into it. And some of them fly off and hit against you, as it uses a feature called armor shredding shards. The attacker must mark on a successful melee against the Nickelback, the attacker must mark an armor slot without receiving its benefits. You can still use armor to reduce damage, but if you don't have that slot, it's gone. If you run out of armor, then you end up taking HP instead. So I'm going to go ahead and target you and damage your armor.
Okay.
Have you lost an armor slot? Yeah. Oh, yes,
I
you
have.
Yep. All
Yes.
right. So as you see some of these scales fling off his body and begin to pierce your metal frame and kind of embed into there a bit.
Okay. Got you.
I want it on record that I did not give them this feature when I came up with them.
No, this is an existing creature that I've reskinned.
God damn it, Tony.
I just know how to find stuff. So as you hit this thing, it's going to rear back in kind and try and take a bite out of you with its scale nickel fangs. They almost have this kind of reflective coating to them. Oh, hang on. Let me do that. Do that. Make sure there's there. Roll. There it is. A 10.
That's private.
Is it private? Oh shoot.
It is.
There you go. It, 10. Does a 10 hit?
Shouldn't, actually. Let me see. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, guess it hits. Yeah.
You're 8. What is
Seems
your...
interesting, but that it hit.
Do you have armor on? or
Yes.
armor.
Well, armor doesn't affect evasion, I don't believe.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's just right. Your evasion, because you're a big hulking. Yeah, no armor.
Yeah.
Your armor is separate from your evasion in this game.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's I get a hit confirm. That's right. Gives me a little hit confirm in the corner.
Right.
So it sinks its teeth into you, and it's going to. It's give him a smack. He'll smack it back for 9 damage.
Okay. And
Uh,
just because it's been a while, 9 damage is to my HP. Yes.
No.
In
so
no other order.
it's to your the 9 damage goes to your damage threshold. So if you take a look at your damage thresholds, that 9 damage doesn't go into your major; it's only into your minor. So you would lose 1 hit point, lest you burn an armor slot, which you should get a prompt for it. Then you would take no damage.
I'll burn it. I don't think I got it. Okay. That's why. Yeah. Okay. I'll take minor. That's fine.
Okay.
There we go.
So then you let the damage go through.
Oh. I actually, that was my fault. I meant to not let it go through. I accidentally pressed the wrong thing.
Oh, so you're burning an armor slot?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. I got you. I can just update your armor slot usage.
Okay.
There you go. All right. That's going to be its turn. I'm going to go ahead and spend a fear to activate the other Nickelback. And that bad boy is just going to move over here, just across. Sees that. They don't generally want to get all that close to you. What it's going to do is, let me see here. Let me check the range here. Yeah, you're within very close range. So you see that some of those scales kind of rise up off his back and shoot off of it, and they fling towards you. So it's going to utilize razor scales against you. So I have to mark a stress to do this. As you hear it kind of make this awful screeching sound, this sound.
Sorry, what?
All right.
Wow.
Put her down there.
Hey, I can do onomatopoeia. But only for an 8 though. Actually no, that hits though. That
Yeah.
does hit.
Oh, you will use a big boy.
As we're gonna roll damage. That's gonna be 5 points of damage. Which would cause you to lose 1 hit point should you not burn any more armor. But your
I'll
armor's
take
been
the hit point.
You'll take that damage. Damage comes
Yeah.
through. You see these creatures kind of begin to waylay Dominus from close and very close range. That's going to be it for me. The spotlight comes back to you, party. What would you like to do?
I.
Oh, would you like to go?
Sure, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
I am going to. Everyone will see the lines on Ori's arms start to glow, and he is going to unleash chaos.
You.
Ah, a red storm appears. I see.
And we are going to cast that. And we will use 2 tokens. And that'll
Oh, big! Look at that.
18
so
with
with
hope.
Unleash Chaos, it's a spellcast roll against a target within far. And on a success, I roll a number of d10s equal to the number of tokens I spend to do that much damage.
Dang.
And
That's pretty
on
crazy.
top of that, I am going to manipulate that magic with my Primal Origin subclass feature.
What the fuck is going on?
After I cast a spell or make an attack using a weapon that deals magic damage, I can mark a stress to do something fun. And I'm going to mark that stress to hit an additional target within range. With that, so you'll see the lines on his arm start to glow, and he'll bring his hands together, and it'll be an orb in one hand, and then he'll split that orb of magical energy into his other hand, and he will fling them at both of the Nickelbacks.
Holy shit! All right, well, yeah, I guess make a spell attack, correct?
So I made it on the first one.
Okay, so that would hit.
I'm not it says hit an additional target within range. I don't know if it uses the same roll or it has to be a separate roll. It doesn't specify.
I'm gonna say it can be the same roll. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
We ain't got time for
It's
that.
the same magical energy, so no worries.
Alrighty, so roll my my damage here. That's 2d10s of damage, so that's 6 to the both of them.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. 6 damage. Well, let me go ahead and target both of them here, and unless that worked automatically. Let's see here. Oh wait, where's my thing? Okay. Oh no, it didn't work automatically. Okay, cool. Let me deal that damage for you here. I got you. I am nothing if not customer service focused.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. That magical energy like slams into these creatures, and you do some serious damage to them. Deal it to that guy too. There we go. Mark,
And
you-
I will
I
go
add on
ahead
to that?
and yeah,
Oh,
by all means, I'll pass the spotlight.
Okay. You watch as he's ripping orbs apart and making shit fly. Levi just goes ahead and walks past Tricol real fast and gets within somewhat close range. I think this is close enough, right? Yeah, very close range. And he also, as that energy goes and attacks and hits this guy, he's going to try to do the same thing with his improved hand runes.
Is he going to start blasting?
So anyway, he started blasting. Yeah.
Yeah. So you watch,
Ooh.
holy cow, big whammy. You watch as Levi pulls his arm out, well, his arm, wow. You watch as his arm begins to turn into this giant magical fist of energy as he goes and tries to whammy Nickelback number 1 in his photograph in the background.
Look at this graph.
And I'm assuming that hits.
Yes.
All right. Boink. Let's roll that dabblage. That's a
Oh my god. Oh my.
That is hot.
Aha. Aha.
I
Wow.
can't talk to these creatures, so I just want to kill them.
Holy smokes. That's crazy.
What does this look like, Stove? I'm curious.
Let me yeah. Let me deal that damage and see what that does. Hello? What are you talking
Hello.
about?
Hello.
Hello.
That's weird. Now let me deal the damage. No targets are selected or with the update permission. What are you on about?
I'm not sure Ta had it targeted when
There
he
we go.
attacked.
I did, because you can see it under target list.
There we go. I got it. Yeah. Tell
there
me
it
tell
is.
me what it looks like when you destroy this creature.
Destroy. He watches as you go through and do this magic, and as this orb comes, I'm assuming it goes and hits the one in the back and comes and hits the guy, or the one in front from behind. And as it turns around, you watch as this giant magical, almost green and blue fist that's giving off this shiny glow, about the same size as Dominus as a whole, just goes and thrusts its entire weight into this Nickelback as it is murderized.
It's pretty murderized. You can see bits of that shiny metallic flake on its back kind of flake off of it as it just kind of gets knocked over and rolls off to the side, unmoving. Amazing. The party, you still have the spotlight. If I don't think Tricall's went yet.
All right. Hidden Heart way and do stuff. Screw it, we ball. All right. I will move. How does movement work in Daggerheart again? Or is it just kind of?
You can move within any range up to far, and then once you hit far range, you have to make an agility roll to move any further.
All right, and how many squares is considered close?
It when you've got your line out, it
Yeah,
shows
your
you.
line tells you. You're good.
All right, I think I should be technically close to all these things.
There's only one up now.
Yeah, this one is the only one left.
Oh yeah, this one is dead as disco.
Oh.
Here, let me mark that for you.
Oh no, so one of the things I can do, spellcasting, spend a hope. All adversaries within close range spend a hope deal 2d8 plus 3 magic damage to targets that succeed against. I'm gonna fire a bunch of beetles out of it.
Oh god.
Ooh. Disease.
Uh,
how do I target? How do I make it DED dead? Hang on here. What the-
How do I target multiple things, or should I
it's
just
not
roll?
getting
You only
This one
you
is
only need to
already
target,
dead.
Yeah, you just need to target this
Oh
one.
here, I'll do this. Boop. That one's dead.
Okay. Whoa. Oh shoot! Then I didn't see those two shadow things in the. Those not.
The who and the what now?
Uh,
You shouldn't see anything.
What?
There shouldn't be anything visible for you.
those two things up here.
Those shouldn't be visible at all.
I don't see it.
Oh, it's because he's under an adversary, so he can see.
Oh, yeah, you
live.
should-
Oh,
changed
oh
him.
Jesus! God
You
damn
should've
it!
changed him.
I don't know how
Yeah.
to. I don't know how to change him.
I think you have to. If you
pretend
right
I
click
didn't
on his token and then go into his settings, he's probably listed as an enemy or adversary.
That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, I'm armed with knowledge I should not know.
You have seen the Eldritch truth.
You see that you peeked beyond the veil.
Too many eyes on the inside. All right, I will target that. And in that case, I will be lame and shoot at this with my bow. And I will use, what is it? My personal experience, which is Apex Predator. I'm used to hunting things such as this. Feats, equipment. There we go. Wait. Yes. No, loadout. There we go. Wait, no. Damn it. Where's my bow at?
In your inventory.
Ah, there we go. All right. That works. Thank you.
And remember, when applying your experiences, you do have to clear it with the GM.
Would I be possible to, since these are technically game animals, could I apply my Apex Predator to it?
Yes, I would like you to go ahead and spend a hope to do that.
All right.
As I try to figure out what the fuck is going on, because I am deeply confused. There's nothing here that should put you as an adversary, so that's very
Holy,
strange.
wow!
Hey, we like to see
Well,
that.
that hits with gusto, all right. Roll your damage.
This is all the hope we wanted.
All hope, no fear.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Backslash. Oh wait, no. There's an easier way to do.
Oh, just
Yeah, it
there's
should give you a
there's
prompt to
yeah.
roll your damage.
There's literally a button that says roll damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is it? Check. Blah blah blah.
I think it's in the chat box, right?
It should be in the card.
Yeah, it should be right under where you.
Where it
Yeah.
says deal damage or not deal damage, roll damage.
Yeah, where it says 24 with hope, it should be a button that says roll damage. Keep.
Oh. I clicked the thing to expand it, so
There you go.
yeah.
All
12 damage.
right. No, and now I get to deal that damage. It's a Garrow nickel.
It's a
wow.
girl nickel.
Yeah, that was massive damage. Incredible. I am going to go ahead and spend a fear. And put the spotlight back to me.
Rude.
How dare you?
Let's see here. Whoops, I don't need that over there. I need this one. That's the only we got going on here. Oh. Alrighty. It is going to... Yeah. Damn. Okay. Within what range of this? I'm going to spend a fear, an additional fear, to use an ability of this creature, known as shrapnel.
No.
Oh
do
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah. I think you're all within range. Oh no.
Nope.
No, we're not.
No.
we're
Yeah.
not.
Oh no.
I think you're looking at the wrong team. There's another team over here that's all
very
within range.
close. Yeah, but yeah. Everybody within far range.
Oh,
This will
you-
hit. So don't mind me as I target all of you.
how about you kick rocks?
And trigger shrapnel. You all need to make agility reaction rolls.
And
Remember when you hit your thing, hit reaction roll, so that way hope and fear are not a part of it.
reaction.
As part of my journeys through, what the heck is that called? I don't have it written down. The place that is very disastrous that
Oh, there it
nobody
is.
should know about with Nikolai Xander, and I learned how to avoid traps. Can I use my advantage with diving dodge here?
Yes, you can.
Boink. Oh! Nat,
Ooh.
let's go with that crit, baby.
Wow.
I will. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Gotta take that fear off Steve. Dominus didn't switch it to reaction.
Oh, damn. It's my bad. Just
There we go. Everybody succeeded, but Dominus. So, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and apply.
he just kind of stands there and takes
It
it.
just kind of takes it, yeah. As some of those razor blades on the back begin to just again fly out. It's in like every direction, pretty much. Hey, so it's going to that's going to happen. Everybody's going to take 1d4. Yeah, only Dominus takes 1d4 damage. So let me get that going here. I think
Right.
maybe just untarget everybody else. There we go. Let's just target you. And see if I apply effects, will they do the damage?
Oh, that's going to all of us. That is not good.
That is not what I wanted. How do I undo that?
I think that automatically.
Yeah, since it tracks us all in range.
Yeah, in range. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, okay, let's take this off of you guys then now. Remove those effects. Oh god, how do I remove that effect off of you? Effects. Splitter die. Let's get rid of that for you. That didn't happen to you. It only happened to Dominus, so let me just get in here and take care of that. There we go. Technology. There we go. And effects. Go away. And I'm gonna roll a d4 since that. Did you get a prompt for damage, James?
No.
Okay, no
I did
worries.
not.
Okay, it just applied the effect, but didn't give me what I'm looking for. So,
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow.
so yeah, you take 4 physical damage. Boop.
Hmm.
I'll stomp.
I take it this can't be armor blocked. Yes, it can.
It can.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just do this. I'll use a armor slot and to no damage that bad boy.
Awesome. So you block that, and then what it's going to do after doing that move, as it is going to use this other turn to try to run away.
No, you get your bet. Nope. You started it. We're ending it.
As
Come
it
here.
begins to run as far as it can. Well, that's actually a gate there. That's not going to work. It needs to go somewhere else.
Ooh, is it going past us?
Well, there's no attacks opportunity unless your class has it. But it is going to get as far range to try to run away, as it can't really get anywhere else.
So wait, it's just gonna go past us, huh?
Yeah, I can't really. It doesn't really. You know what? There's another route here, but let me see if it's smart enough to do that. I'm just gonna roll a d20.
The boy's corner.
Hell no, it's not smart enough to do that.
That is unfortunate.
There we go. That's going to be its turn. I am going to, let's see here, that first roll that was with fear. There's that. Yeah, I'm going to. Why not? Why not? It's already been spoiled anyway. I'll activate another fear. Just to show the reveal of some cloaked individuals that were kind of hiding as they leap over the fence themselves, because they're pretty athletic. Well, that one can't yet. As they use their maximum movement to vanish into the sands. There we go. And I'm just gonna do that. God damn it. I'm so mad. And the spotlight's back on you guys.
Before you do, oops, sorry. I would like to heal you before you go on, which is not going to take anything. How damaged do you look? Let me ask that question.
3 armor slots, 1 HP.
Oh, well, okay, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. If there's no objections, I'll take the spotlight then.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, seeing this Nickelback trying to get out of here, Ori is going to step into its way. And as he's doing that,
Kind of rears back a bit.
He will unsling this giant hammer from his back, and he'll take a few steps, and then he'll swing it and spin around with it, and using that momentum, he will slam it into the Nickelback.
Okay. Go ahead and
We are
make
going
your
to
attack roll.
Slamma jamma.
That
Ooh.
is a successful attack. It will trigger its razor scales in kind. Well, not the razor scales, the armor shredding shards. So in turn, it will, some of those razor sharp scales will pierce your armor and damage you for 1 armor slot.
Alrighty.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
I will roll that damage.
11.
That is
damage.
11.
11 damagios.
DiMaggio?
Explain how you murder this thing.
Oh, like you said, just while he's moving towards the Nickelback, he'll start swinging the hammer around him and just pick up momentum, and then once he gets right in front of it, just the full force of it just slams into this thing after it reared up right into its soft underbelly, and it just home run this thing right into the gates back there that we had that it tried to get.
And it's out of there! Pow! It slams against the back of the gate, unmoving. As it did leave you with the parting gift of damaging some of your armor. Incredible. So I'm going to go ahead and spend a fear to activate this other cloaked individual, and they're going to begin running as far as they can off into the sands, where they attempt to vanish.
They attempt or they did?
Well, that will be up to you guys to try to find out, but that would seemingly end your immediate threat.
Wow.
What would you like
Party,
to do?
how attached are we to making sure we get one of these guys?
I mean, I can't chase him down, so if you want to do something, you can.
Did
I
they-
guess.
Oh, okay.
Did they run in a direction that we were already traveling, or did they just scatter off somewhere else?
They seem to split. One seemed to be going the direction you're already traveling, and one went a different direction.
Well,
And the number of individuals we saw plus the nickelbacks, does that account for all of the tracks that we saw?
Hard to. That's actually kind of hard to tell.
Okay.
I would say most likely it is possible that some tracks could be buried by the sands.
Okay. All right.
All right.
But if you had to venture a guess, possibly.
If anybody wants to take this doesn't want to take the spotlight, can I take it for a second?
By all
I
means.
mean, are we really in Spotlight right now?
I mean, we're kind of out of an immediate combat scenario. So I mean, it's all you guys are free to do what you like. You know, we're kind of flowing in and out of combat. So
I'm going to try and wing one of those guys that ran away.
Oh, try to shoot them before they get out of your range?
Yep.
That would require you to climb on top of the wall or over the wall.
Yeah.
I would say there's about 15-foot tall rusted metal gate in front of you, and they have made the attempt to hide. So right now at this moment, I would need a I believe it is a instinct roll to even see if you know where they are.
All right, and it's not a reaction, right?
No, not a reaction roll.
Would I possibly be able to use that my Apex Predator thing to track them and try and see if I can spot one out in the dunes?
I think this would apply.
All right, do that. All right, let's hold back and shoot. I'll see them all.
You are not able to get a clock on them.
Oh well.
Much like their name, they seem to have vanished
Faded
back into
away.
the shadow.
Ooh.
Dragon.
Wow.
I don't think it's wise to try to go after them.
No, I do not believe that it is wise. We should not escalate any further if we can avoid it.
That thing's dead.
In this time of ease, Levi will come and give you a good touch, Dominus, to clear your 1 HP that you have.
Okay.
You solved my Nickelback puzzle.
Just in case you we get into a fight later on.
No, I really need to take a look at it. I'm gonna really need to figure out the hell's going on with the adversary situation.
Sorry about that.
It's not your fault. It's not.
Yeah,
Did
that's super weird.
Did that automatically apply for you?
No.
I would probably have to hit apply healing. So let's do that.
There.
There we go.
Mostly good as new. Your armor, though, looks like it can be
It has been riddled.
repaired.
just for, I guess, the purposes of story, you see that it looks like his armor is slowly trying to mend. But that is a story for a little later on.
Mm.
That's a story for another time.
Coming soon to you.
To your
Would I know if
television sets.
nickelbacks are edible?
Wow.
I love this. Give me a let's see here. What would that? That would be, yeah. Give me a knowledge roll.
Ooh, no modifiers to that. Big money, no whammy. Ooh.
Oh,
That's
let's
a
go.
crit. You get a hope. If you had stress, I think it gets cleared or some shit like that.
Wow.
I'm so professional. Yes, nickelbacks are edible. They're just hard to work with. If you can get past their tough exterior, usually the easier way is from their underside, because they usually have to protect their underside because it's not as protected.
I get it because they have the nickel on their back.
You got it. Now the nickel on their
get it.
back can be harvested. You do. I will give you that as well. That you do know that nickelbacks can be harvested for useful items or more harder edged weaponry. Oftentimes, like spear tips, arrowheads, armor improvements, that kind of stuff too. So you can harvest this thing for food as well as for materials if you wanted to.
I would like to try to do that.
While Tricol is doing that with one of them, Ori's gonna step over to the other Nickelback, and he'll just kneel down next to it and take a look at it. He wants to see if he wants to like just check over its scales to see if it was fed anything else besides the scale nickel that he knows them to generally feast on in the Lamrain caverns.
That is going to be a let's see here. Give me instinct, I want to say.
Okay. And I would like to see if I can apply my experience of single-minded focus. He's just gonna shut out the winds, the sounds of Dominus creaking about next to him to just lock in while he's examining this body.
Yeah, I would say so. And then for you, for Tricol, give me a finesse roll to see how well you can harvest from this creature.
I believe I am good at finesse. Oh no, yeah, I am kind of good at that.
I believe in the rhythm of the heart. 15 with hope. All right.
I don't.
For Ori. And a 20 with hope. Man, okay, so get that. Things are it's going back. The pendulum's swinging back. You know, the wheels of fate are turning.
I mean, it doesn't get rid of all of that not hope that you have.
What? No, don't look at that.
I have to.
Wow.
It mocks me. So
Hey, no, don't look at it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. First, Ori, as you're investigating this creature, first of all, you notice that it has a harness around it. As well as what looks to have been a space for a saddle. So it looks like these things are ridden. They've been tamed to a point where they're rideable, which you have never seen before in your from where you come from in Lamrain. They had definitely been fed other things beyond scaled nickel. From you can tell from the residue around their mouth and their teeth. There's bits of like meat in there.
I'm specifically looking to see if they were fed any other ores that would change their scales.
No. You don't see anything like that, but you do see that they have indeed been tamed, and are used seemingly as transport as well as weaponry, basically.
Are there any saddlebags on it?
Roll a D100.
Okay.
And then for Tricol, Tricol, with your incredible finesse roll, uh, explain to me, how does this, what do you do when you are harvesting this creature? What is your ritual for this?
He's ready for
Probably.
body horror.
Oh, no, I'll probably pull out my, like, like my skin and knife, because, being a ranger and a hunter, probably have one, and just start hacking into it, like, take off my gloves and start hacking into it from the bottom, separate, typically how you would skin things, separate the skin from the muscle women, and cut out, like, set the good ones aside, and
Oh
then just
man,
kind of, like I gutted stuff before.
that's fair. So I imagine like Red Dead Redemption 1 where you're John Marston, you're gutting stuff. It's like, oh, that's nasty. um, but yeah, you're able to um, have food that's going to last you the rest of the journey. To at least to the Silent Divide. If you want to, you are able to harvest some of the nickel off of its back as well.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I would say you're able to harvest 3 handfuls worth of nickel, which can be used later on for things.
Notes, where's the note-taking thing?
In your OneNote.
There probably is a notes thing in here somewhere. Probably under, I don't know. Actually.
It's a journal, but
is there a journal?
Yeah, usually you have to create things for the journal entries.
Ew. Mark it down somewhere.
I know exactly where.
Yeah, I'll put it here for you. 3 handfuls of nickel. That way, it's at least also saved in the chat till the chat gets cleared. Ori, you do find a dusty saddlebag on the side of this thing. You go to open it, and you tell me what you find in there.
I'd imagine that he would find just your standard provisions, water, rations, meat for the scale nickels, seeing that they have been fed. What else would this be? I imagine he would be looking to see if he could find any reason why these people would be after us, whether they know what we're up to, if they're just simple bandits.
I would say, on your previous roll, in that D100, in addition to those rations that you find in there, you would find a simple note that simply says, keep watch of them. Report back if they get close. There is no insignia on it. There is no signature on it. That is all it says. Almost like these read as orders, as if you were expected.
Reading that, Ori will just click his tongue loudly and hand it over to Levi. They're tracking us. They know what we're about.
Yes, very interesting indeed. I'm curious to know what exactly they think we are here for.
I might be able to find where they're bedded down. And you'll see, like, with the same hand that, like, after I finish gutting the thing, like, my cilia grow out, and I'll use one of my racial ancestry features, Death Connection. While touching the corpse of a recently dead, you can mark as stress to extract one memory from the corpse related to a specific emotion or sensation or choice.
Can you put that in the chat?
Yeah, share that with the class for me.
Yep. Wait. Here we go. Send a chat.
Death Connection. Died
That's almost like
recently.
Bariel's thing. Wow.
Holy shit.
Don't judge the weird desert fungus man, for he knows many things.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's- I forget we're not tier 1 in this adventure. Oh, like, okay, cool. Sure. Go ahead. Feel free to mark a stress. And what does this look like when you do this?
You'll kind of see like the same ungloved hand, and I'll kind of push it against the skull of things, and you see little mycelia burn and like shaking, and then kind of stops. And I will key in on the last time it felt respite, i.e., wherever they bed it down like this.
Okay. You can kind of, it's like it tracks the blood and the particles. Everything is connected.
Mm.
And the particles on this creature, the blood, at the steps it made in the tracks, all of it comes back to the network. And you're able to, almost through just color and light, kind of backtrace where this creature's journey began before it abruptly ended. And eventually you find yourself looking at what appears to be some kind of stable. Looks like a barn of some sort. Looks like it's being fed.
And I recognize kind of where in the area that would. You go, my bad.
No, you're fine. I would say give me a knowledge roll.
Oh,
As it does look to be, it's in the barn of some sort of village.
Would my apex predator go for tracking things? Bro, reverse track. Would I be? Is this like reverse Googling something?
It's kind of like reverse Googling something.
Are you saying this stuff out loud?
No, I thinking that. But I probably start muttering to myself, barn somewhere close. All right.
Does it say how far back it goes?
I think it's what is
a specific emotion or sensation. Okay, and what is the emotion or sensation again? Just so I can remember.
Respite.
Okay, cool.
Last place to rest it.
Perfect. What
do
What'd
you
you
say?
say?
That knowledge rule.
All right. Would you say my apex predator applies to that or no?
It does have to do with tracking. I would say yes. So give me a knowledge roll. You can add your experience.
Yay, more hope.
11 with hope. So
I will use a prayer dice to add to that.
Oh, okay. You pray
I
to
will
your
give
deity.
you one, two, you know what, we'll get it to 15. I will burn this prayer dice, number 4, which gives you 4 extra added onto that.
Oh snap. Let's go, fungus man, cleric combo.
That is very clutch, because that is exactly what you've needed. How does that look when you're kind of giving him this additional clarity?
As he's sitting there whispering, mumbling to himself, I can start making out words of what he's saying, trying to look for these individual things, and you watch as Levi goes and pulls his hands together, and you just hear him say, Aya, please guide us on this to find those that which want to stop us. This is a very important mission, and we must find these individuals and stop this now.
Trico, you feel this rush of... Cool, go ahead, Tom. If you were still
I was going to say, As he finishes saying that prayer, you watch as this blue and green like energy start to almost like enshroud you, like mist in a way.
In this enshroudment, it kind of helps you focus, helps you recall where you would have seen this at. Because there are many places in Ratia that are hidden, unknown, entire towns and villages that live in solitude happily for whatever reason. Maybe they're keeping secrets, maybe they want to be off the grid. There is a place that you've heard of that comes to light that some people may be living within the silent divide. This recalls of that because you're seeing this, it's almost like outlines at first, very vague of the imagery you're seeing of this creature being fed in this barn. And then as Levi's prayer hits you, that enshrouding fog begins to fill in the gaps and color in the scene for you. And you see this barn, and you can see outside the window of it, and you see what looks to be a solid wall of rock about 40 feet away from it. And it looks to be within a canyon, from what you can tell. And I would say, because of that help, you've heard of a place called Tranquility.
All right.
And it's possible that the last place this creature laid its head was likely Tranquility, especially given its relative distance from where you are now. I would also say on that, you can see outlines of the people who have been feeding this creature in this moment. And one of them is of a smaller stature, not too much, but you can just kind of tell by the shape of the musculature, this is one of your people. This is a fungrel feeding this creature.
Going to bring up, like, pull out my map and start marking down from like where we are now to where that place. This is where they came from, and like kind of get the bearing in the desert and that way, and point towards the direction that I think they're going.
Can we get the map back, Steve, and you can show us where Tranquility lies?
Absolutely fucking not. No.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll
Bitch.
get it back to you.
Aw.
You get nothing again like it.
But I ate its brain for nothing, man.
There we go. Oh, God. Oh, he's eating brains again. Oh, always with the brains.
How else am I going to learn?
I'll give this a different coloration here. I'll just go a different line here. I'll just mark it like that's pretty. Maybe one of those.
Don't expect me to read.
So that would be roughly, yeah, right around here-ish. And I'll mark a little, I'll also label it for you. Oh, Jesus. It's big. Why did it reset the font size? What are we doing?
Spite, specifically against you.
Yes.
What? There we go. That's a nice one. Holy smokes. Ah! All right, hang on.
You got it. I believe in you.
Everything's gonna be fine. Wow, there's James judging me with his judginess.
You can hear it.
I'm like, I need you to relax. Okay, that's too small. Give me
Jeez,
something.
Steve,
There we
come
go.
on,
All right, we
lock
got
in.
it. We got it. It's there.
Do you need to borrow my single-minded focus?
Shut up. You should see it now.
No.
What?
I see
Hey,
no text.
boy, what are you doing? Oh, it didn't. What? It's weird. You should. Update your own. You don't see that?
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
It is. It's there now.
The technology is trying to make me look foolish.
Yes, always.
It's trying.
Ooh.
Hey man, you hired us. You knew what you were getting into.
Anyway. But yes, that is about the rough whereabouts that you believe that place would be. Somewhere within the Silent Divide.
Is Top back? He is not, it seems.
The
Yeah,
lawyers.
Tuss said he'd be right back.
I said that the lawyers
Well,
split.
Well, Ori will just look over this map with Tricol, see that it's further in the divide, and he, from what he knows about the divides and their deposits of the obsidian, would he know, how do I say this? If they would need to go that far in to find the good stuff?
You don't believe so. It's odd. Like the good stuff that you're looking for is likely going to be not at ground level. And this is a town. It's most likely at ground level and not like underground or in a cave.
Okay.
So unlikely. If you were to take a visit to that place, you would likely have to go out of your way a bit to do so.
Okay.
I guess Dominus would turn to them in this moment. Have we calculated a plan as to where we are going?
I will show them the route on the map of what I could remember from that. The Nickelback's perspective.
It looks like we wouldn't have to go as far out as where they came from. This would be naturally above the sands. What we want is below. But it would do us to keep in mind that if people are living out here, they would know the divide better than us. And if they are looking for us, they'd probably be in the caves that we need to get into.
Very well. So we should expect a fight, I take it.
I think that'd be prudent to expect that.
Since you're keeping tabs on him, you would notice that there's a distinct lack of personality in his tone in him over time.
Like he sounded more like his previous self after the procedure, but as we've been out here these couple of days, it's been getting flatter.
Yeah. There seems to be less concern or care in it.
Uh-oh.
You will see that Levy's just like, I think that they may be attacking us solely because they do not understand our cause. Perhaps if we talk to them and convince them in the right way, we will not have to fight. We are trying to more or less unite everyone with this project, not necessarily continue to split a divide.
The attempt can be made, but fighting is most likely inevitable.
If that is what it boils down to, then fine, but we have to try.
As
I
you
will-
will.
We can try it your way first.
The ones of my kind don't work the way you do. We small pieces bigger. When we die, we go back. If you see people like me, they might not care for the things you're trying.
From my recollection of the shadows of Rashira,
Shadows of Raisha.
Risha, sorry. Do I get the sense that it's only just fungal people, or is it a wide variety of races?
Give me a knowledge roll.
Don't fuck it up.
Can I use my well-read feat to help me with that, or community, or lore, whatever the fuck that is? Help me with this. Essentially, I have advantage. Yeah, I have advantage on. I tried to click it. Come on, click. There we go. Specifically, since this is people, prominent group of people, and understanding how they act and work.
This would be a part of the culture of the history. Yeah, you have advantage on the roll.
Okay. Let's do that. Boink. Because, boy, I need it. That's
Ooh. That's rough, buddy.
That is really rough.
10 with fear. You like to believe that you're a rather well-read individual, per your ability. Not much usually escapes your tree of knowledge, especially when it comes to the culture of Ratia and its surrounding areas. What is so off-putting about this is that there isn't much known about the shadows, at least not in the official channels. I'm going to spend a fear,
Stop it.
Oh no.
Or
and I'm going to request of you. I'm going to request of you an instinct reaction roll
Okay. Boink.
as the
Bruh.
okay. As so it was a reaction roll, so no hope or fear gets gained from that. There you
go ahead and mark it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No more fear for you.
go. It is off-putting that you have this gap in knowledge, and what pains you is that you get the sense that if you spoke with Dimitri more, because he is more in tune with some of the more underground things going on, that you may have this insight.
Right, there must be other alternatives.
I won't tell you what would have happened if you did not roll well with that fear. if you did not roll well.
Yeah, he'll just look back at Shrikewill and yeah, that may be the case. But again, the least we can do is try.
Okay, Domi. And I'll pack up the rest of the corpse and ration out the parts of the animal that give to other people if they want it.
I think you just got like way louder.
Yeah, he
Oh.
does.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Woo!
It's like you shove the mic down your throat
Holy
and start
smoke.
talking.
It was like, hey, let's see what the hell's going on. Everybody was.
Oh. Oh no. Uh,
Don't
I'll
worry.
ration out the remains of the nickel back, and I guess I will give like a couple of the pieces of the nickel to the big metal man. I don't think I'm not sure if he eats or whatnot.
He does not. He does not eat.
Well,
If you don't mind, Tricol, I'll take some of that nickel.
keep up like 2
Careful.
out of 3 pieces.
Yeah, since Ori's worked with Nickelback remains.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're experienced.
So I'll just take you got what, 3 handfuls? I'll take 2 if you don't mind.
I'll let you have 2.
I'll
Should I
take
the left or the
2
right, Kit Kat?
handfuls.
Yes.
Oh.
Could say I'm a fun guy.
Of the nickel.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because like as somebody who helps with crafting things, this would be very helpful with crafting stuff. Like if you can find the right like the workbench and materials, you could craft weapons with a better chance to hit. Maybe even be able to grant more armor slots, all that kind of stuff.
All right, yeah, he'll put that in his pack.
Whatever the wacky thing you come up with to try to make.
Oh, don't give me ideas. You know I get wacky. All right, then shall we press on?
Indeed.
Lead the way.
You
And I
press-
will start marking the path forward.
Okay, you press on, and this is about at this point in the day. It's about midday, and this is the 3rd day, if I recall. So, of a 10-day travel time. So, the rest of the day, it goes by uneventfully. No problems there. You're able to bed down for the evening without any issue. As you get closer and closer to your destination, you are able to go ahead and take a rest, which will allow you to either restore your repair your armor, clear your stress, heal your wounds for your hit points.
Nobody is injured, right? Nobody has hit point
Mm-mm.
issues.
Nah.
Okay. If you did, I could clear it, and then you could use part of that towards something else. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we help other people on things? Because all I have to do is clear my stress.
It's not about having to help them. It's something you can just do. You can for flavor, you can certainly for flavor help them in terms of the story of what it looks like when you guys are clearing stress or repairing armor. If you're hurt, whatever those rituals look like at night.
Yeah.
Do what you have to
Ori
do.
is going to just get out of his armor and just go about removing the scales from it. And as he's doing that, you just notice that everyone except Tricol will know that when Ori puts his mind to something, that is the only thing on his mind, and it can be relaxing for him. So while he's working out the kinks in his armor, his face just softens. So he is using that as his way to clear his stress as well.
All right.
You said this is a long rest, yes?
Yes, you're resting for the night.
So, go ahead.
Do you need help repairing your armor, or are you good?
I'm good.
Not just you, everyone else.
I think I'm good as well.
I'm good.
Okay.
And Ori would notice that as he shuts down, his armor is repairing itself. Like if you watch over time, you can see that whatever kinks or holes there were seems to be magically slowly filling. It's almost like when there's steam on something and you see it evaporate, it's the reverse of that.
Fascinating.
Why isn't it? Oh, that's right. I don't think the applying healing works.
Oh yeah,
for
the
this.
applying doesn't work. I noticed.
Yeah, I was trying to. I was like,
Yeah, it doesn't
just
work.
Cleared it myself.
Yeah. Clear your items yourselves, people, because that Bill's button, the automation is broken for that.
all right.
And taking a long rest as opposed to a short rest will clear all of your slots, whereas a short rest you'll have to roll.
Yeah, that's what the die rolls
Right.
are for. The die rolls are for if you were taking a short rest, you have to roll the die. But a long rest, you just clear. I think 2 of the things you choose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is anybody running low on hope?
Oh my, no! I am
Running low
stacked to
on?
the gills.
Yeah. Let me take a look
Yeah.
at that hope.
I only have 2, if that's what you're
Okay.
looking for.
And I think hope.
Yes.
I think hope carries through the long rest, but I think it goes away at the start of the next session, if I recall correctly, or something like that.
I think so. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
with that,
Y'all got too much hope. No, anyway.
the reason why I'm asking is because my character can do a lot to help you all. So, I want to do the best that I can to do that. So, what I will do is in this time, watching Dominus go through his repairs and being a primary person on the project from the beginning, he would work towards helping out Dominus and ensuring that he is fully ready for the next day, making sure that his armor is actually repairing properly and that everything is good to go. In doing so, that would give you 2 hope for the day.
Oh, okay.
Look at the thumbs up. You got it.
Wow.
Well, those are 2 totally different things too. I haven't even gotten to that part yet.
What in the? Okay.
So because I don't have the other 2 options, and apparently you can stack these, which is cool. What he would work on 2 things. One, after he's done helping prepare with Dominus for the next day, he would go off on his own and continue prepping, working towards hopefully trying to be more evasive. He wants to figure out ways where he can be more prepared if things are almost like traps in a sense, and he can dodge things faster. Almost like a feat, working towards a feat.
Okay. Give me how do you do that? What is your process?
Yeah. So essentially, I'm imagining as we're out in this Vulpin expanse, not just dust and dirt that go flying by, but occasionally like chunks of things probably go flying by with the winds.
Bits of rock, thin pieces of metal.
Yeah. So what he would probably do is you guys would probably see him just standing there with his back turned to the wind and then immediately turn around and see if he can dodge any oncoming debris.
Okay, give me an agility reaction roll.
Okay.
As a gust of wind blows.
Ooh.
You keep not hitting reaction.
Wait, is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In your roll box, like we're at the top where it says what kind of roll, like in this case, agility roll. There's like an icon. You hit that, and that'll switch it to a reaction roll.
I do
That like
not.
arrow.
Oh, I didn't think that was a thing. Good to know. My bad.
If you want to give me the fear, I'll take the fear. I mean, hey.
No. We absolutely do not want to give you that.
Oh, you do. Oh, okay. I thought this whole time, because from my, what I can tell, I got just all the fear I've got built up. I just thought you wanted me. Anyway.
You have way too much fear.
I just thought you wanted me to have it. Anyway, not bad on the first attempt at working towards something. I will say that as you are kind of doing this, 18 with fear is a successful initial attempt at working towards becoming more agile. Fear comes in that there are still bits of
You don't get that
debris.
fear.
Well, that's right. That's right. There is no fear. Ta, pa, pa.
If you want to burn a fear,
No, no, no. You're fine. No no fun allowed for Steve. But no, you do successfully kind of dip, duck, dive, dip, and dodge. Bits of debris, sheets of metal, pieces of glass that can ever so often be blown about out here in the wastes. You feel like you're working towards something.
Yay. And the other thing that he's gonna work on afterwards before he beds down is just writing in his book, his little journal, right, of his experiences that he's coming to date with the shadow of Raisha and how everything seems to be connected, and trying to find ways that we can convince these individuals that we're building a better future for them and ourselves.
How can we make your tomorrow better?
we're gonna make Raisha great again.
Oh,
The
I
next thing we're gonna
get a
introduce
fear
is
just
the-
because of that.
No, the
Wow.
fuck you don't.
Don't worry. The next thing we're introducing is the big, beautiful. Anyway,
Oh,
He said the big Buford.
big burgers for everybody.
Damn, I'm getting hungry.
I'll vote for that.
Right, bro.
Baby, yeah, I want a Buford. Shit. I got to go on road trips to get Bufords. Oh man, those are anyway. We digress, which will happen a lot.
Oh yeah, masters of it.
But yes, you take down your notes on how to deal with this situation, as you all prepare for the evening in your various ways. You all bed down and rest, preparing for the next day. And the next day does indeed arrive as another cloudy sky, per the usual. The red dust and dirt are kicking up a bit as you continue making your way. Now, if I remember from your conversation earlier, are you still staying straight on your path? Or are you heading towards that town?
No, we're heading to the divide since we don't need to go out of our way to Tranquility. So we're locked in on the mission, heading to the Silent Divides and the caves and caverns that would hold the obsidian.
Incredible. So, as you continue on your journey, you begin to see, after another day goes by.
If another day is going by,
Yeah,
I would like to use my long rests, downtime activities to start a project of using the nickel to since I have two handfuls, I'm gonna see if I can use one to enhance Dominus's armor, and the other to enhance his weapon.
Okay.
You can begin working on that project. I'm going to ask you for a roll, though.
I'll keep working on my project as well.
I will.
Oh, yeah, but let me. We can all hit our individual things. But let me. So, what does it look like when you're working with these materials for this, Ori?
What he does, since he carries a lot of his room crafting equipment with him wherever he goes, what he does is he'll take the scales of nickel, the scale nickel. He'll start to grind them up into a fine powder and he will mix it with some reagents to make an ink. And with that ink, he will, with your permission, of course, to Dominus, go around Dominus's, because you're unarmored, right? Your armor is
Yes.
you.
I know.
Yeah, he'll go around his body and just with this ink draw new runes on Dominus's body,
Okay.
Sure.
and he would do the same with his weapon.
And your goal is to increase both his weapon
armor slots?
and his weapon. Okay.
Mhm.
How about here's what I'll do. If you give me a knowledge roll, if you hit a 15, you can pick one of those things to do. If you hit a 20, you can get them both done. However, if you do roll a 15, if you roll lower than that, or if you roll with fear, you will have to mark a stress.
Okay. Knowledge. Can I apply both? Actually, can I apply all three of my experiences of magitechnically, single-minded focus, and deft hands?
Oh, I don't like you, and you got enough hope to do it too.
I sure the fuck do.
Yeah, go for I would say go for it, brother.
Oh, it all comes out to a 17
Holy shit.
with hope. So I get one of those back.
If you want, I can help you re-roll that if you want to see if you get anything higher. But it also means you can get lower.
You know what? I'll take the 17 for now, and I will
Okay.
enhance Dominus's armor.
Okay. You don't get a stress. You don't get a stress because of it. You mark off the nickel that you used for it, and Dominus, hi, but you get another armor slot.
Oh boy.
Wow. I'll let you, unless I can.
I think I can get in here, and yes, I can.
You know what?
Yep. Beep. Doop. Now you have 6 armor slots.
Hey, appreciate it.
You know what I would,
That's teamwork.
if you would allow, Steve, can I burn another paradise
What
to
did
add to this?
what did the rules say about paradise?
It doesn't say that there's a time limit, if that's what you're asking.
How would you help with your paradise?
I mean, obviously, I see him trying to do, stimulation enhancements to Dominus here.
Mm-hmm.
And being one that has worked very closely within the realm of helping Dominus, I would pray to Ire to help ensure that we are applying these in the appropriate places to be very effective.
Okay.
And that would give you an extra 3, which would get you to 20.
It's just a straight up.
So
It's a
he
straight up.
rolls. I'm just reading. You roll
I
a number
rolled-
of d4s, and you record
Yep.
their
Which is already
results.
done. Mhm.
Oh, you already did that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's done. That's the very first thing I did at the very beginning of the session.
All
It
right.
automatically applies those to my character sheet, and they are sitting there, just chill.
Where the hell is that at?
If you look under class serif under features, under prayer dice, it shows.
Oh, it
3
sure
different
does.
D4s.
It sure does. What the fuck?
I got his ass.
I've already marked one off. That was the D4 that I gave to Keith.
Hey, let me see that shit. Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, you
Okay.
both work together in tandem between his physical and knowledge, his physical ability and his knowledge, as well as your faith and beseeching to your deity. To get this done. So you will also now have a bonus to your weapon.
Alrighty, and I'll go ahead and clear that other handful of gunk.
Wow.
Yeah, it goes from a +4 bonus to a +5 bonus.
Yay!
And when this process happens, Dominus, you then see all of these. What would you say, Ori? Blue runic patterns all around his armor,
Hmm.
and mace actually are now adorned with this kind of faint blue light that somewhat dully glows and pulses. There's maybe even a bit of a divine glow coming off, just a bit of it.
All very, very helpful.
In your mind, you're like upgrades.
Actually, in his mind is actually just that. It's just the noticing of, okay, upgrade. He doesn't really say thank you or anything like that. Um, he just kind of stares as you do it, and when it's done, he almost literally just shuts down for the night.
Or you will make note of that as well.
All right, ungrateful bitch. Got
Wow.
Mace. What is Tricol doing for the evening?
I'm probably doing my typical, like, do a search the perimeter, make sure there's nothing, like, looks like there's nothing creeping up. Make sure, like, all the people from the dome are all right, and then, like, dig my hole and go and lie in it and cover myself up with dirt again.
Voof.
Diggy diggy hole.
Give
Wow.
me a instinct roll.
Do. No, I gave Stove one of the purple die again.
I did. Oh man, I love grape Kool-Aid. So you scan the horizon, check around the base camp. Everything seems fine. And actually, as you're doing this, you're observing Levi and Ori work as a team to kind of improve Dominus. You've heard of these individuals kind of working together a lot in the labs and things like this. It's the first time you've really seen them come together as colleagues to work on something together, for the improvement of something mechanical. You can take from that what you wish.
Gross.
But what you also notice on 22 with fear, when you look to the sky and you see the clouds, something about it seems off. A gust of strong wind hits your skin. You get a tingle. You get the familiar tingle that you normally would get as somebody who's more closely connected with nature, of when weather is about to shift. You're not sure if that's tonight, but at some point you get the sense that the kind of constant blowing wind you've been experiencing may get a little more rough.
Before I kind of stick my head on, like, cover my head, I'll, like, bring storm's going to get worse. Maybe today, tomorrow. Oh shoot! I know what I can also do. I will try to connect to the fungal network.
Oh shoot! You're gonna get America Online again?
Yep.
Okay, we'll find out if you've got mail or not.
All right.
Bruh.
I mean, he hit the
Sorry.
difficulty for it.
You did hit the difficulty with it. I would say what you're getting from this is many of your brethren are beginning to delve deeper underground, for they all know what is also coming. Are you trying to find anything specific?
Like, well, I'm trying to get in touch with anybody to give the better idea of that weird, ominous I got. That bad stuff is happening. Like, what's happening? Where is it coming from? Like, how long? How deep do I need to go? I don't think the squishies will make it.
I would say on that, they think it's going to be bad. One of the worst storms they've seen in years. Unsure of how deep you would need to go to survive or to get through it. If you can find some shelter within the dirt, do so.
I will unbury myself, look at everybody. We need to find shelter soon. Deeper the better. Things coming bad horizon.
How much time do we have? Can it wait till morning, or do we must go now?
I don't know.
I can tell you, you don't know how much time you have. It is. You get the sense you probably have the night. You're probably fine for the evening, but it's hard to tell at what point in the day will this hit.
We can rest for the night, but it'll be bad coming from tomorrow. And kind of gets his nerves back.
Then let us rest for this evening here, and then first light in the morning we go look for proper shelter.
Aye, sounds like a plan.
I will bury myself a little deeper.
Wow.
I see him coming up out of the ground, down in the ground, out of the ground, in the ground.
Yeah.
Here's a Dick Dug. Or Diglett? Dick Dug?
Diglett.
No, Dick Dug is a
Diglett.
game.
Diglett.
Diglett is like Pokemon.
Your age is showing again, Steve.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think the kids call it Wiglet now.
Let me enjoy my unk slop.
Wow.
Unk slop, never say those words in that order again to me. Ever.
I like old things like Cowboy Bebop and Nintendo.
Don't call Cowboy Bebop Unk slop, man. I like Cowboy Bebop.
It's old as fuck too. There's adults who are here as old as that show is.
Oh, bitch. All right, get us to the next day, you piece of shit.
I've been trying to, but y'all want to work on projects.
Yes.
Y'all want to
Yeah.
improve your characters and stuff.
Yes.
We're playing the fucking game.
Because we only have so much time to do that. And I would like to do that. I would like to work on my dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge skills.
Oh, sure.
I want to give you more fear, you know?
Well, you might just have a chance to do that. As you all bed down for the evening and rest for the night, you wake up first light. I think this is day 4. No, that was the end of day 4. This is day 5 now. Halfway there, living on the prayer. The day starts off calm. There is some wind, as there usually always is, but it's very little. It's eerie how quiet it is. But the day is yours as you begin to traverse and get closer to the divide itself. You can kind of see off in the horizon where the sand dunes begin to end, and like the buildings that you kind of see jutting out of the sand begin to end, and you can see this kind of drop off. You just kind of see the ground and then just horizon. You don't see any more detail. You get the sense that what you're looking at is probably the gorge in which the divide begins.
Was somebody also about to say something?
For the purpose later on, for the purpose of pathfinding, but you can go ahead first.
Oh, actually, Ori would have while we're walking had moved closer to Tricol. You know these He sounds better than us. Do you know where we would be able to find shelter before this storm of yours hits?
So speaking of that, that's fairly interesting. So, I was looking at one of the Wayfinders subclass, and path forward when you're traveling to a place you previously visit or carrying an object that has been part of at that location before, you can identify the correct route to our destination.
Share that with the class.
Sure thing. Wow.
Right. Wow. Whoop. Alrighty. Uh, cool. This is probably going to be helpful for you.
It's almost like, I said I'll try and be a guide. I put things.
As you are indeed guide gnome. Um, you know that once you hit that gorge, the Silent Divide, it is just a gigantic drop off. And the best path forward, rather than a solid straight line to get to where you need to get to, needs to be going, let's see, from your direction, you're going to need to bank westward to get around, to get to a path that goes down into it. So this will basically, burning your path, doing a path forward will basically help you avoid hitting a dead end to where there's just a gorge, and if you don't have a mountain climb, you're in trouble. But that will save you that discovery, basically, and allow you to curtail that to get to the actual path that gets down into the divide that you need.
Yeah, let's go. I will bring that up with the party. Let them know, like, the way to go.
Okay.
All right.
Like, that would likely have saved you. That would likely have saved you 2 extra days of travel that you would have had to incur if you came across that and didn't realize it.
Right. Hold on.
Well, we've got the weather on our side. Perhaps we should see if we can pick up the pace. And above table, to you, Steve, would we be able to travel a little bit faster at some cost if the party is okay with that? Like maybe a stress for all of us?
I mean, I like that devil's bargain.
Wow.
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 I mean, if you guys are cool with that.
Wow.
Let me see here real quick.
Because right now you are traveling at a normal pace.
Mm,
And I don't know that.
yeah, that's fine with me.
Let's see. Rose Lawyer, look up while we're doing that. Just some curiosity, look up if there was travel like pace like rules in Daggerheart.
Sure. Let's take a look.
But I love the devil's bargain.
That works for me. In fact, I might be able to help us out.
Oh god, I'm getting a monster headache. Oh my goodness.
Oh no,
Well,
can't
stop
have
it.
that.
Oof.
Is travel montage in here? Let's just do a search for montage. See if I get any hits.
Montage. But that's okay. We can push through while we're doing that. We don't need to wait for it. Because I do like this devil's bargain. And since you'll agree to it, you can move at a faster pace, which would shave. This is normally, a 10-day journey, and you're about halfway there. I would say if you travel at a faster pace, let's do nice round numbers. You could shave another, at the cost of a stress, you could shave a day's worth of travel off the time if you have a stress. Now, granted, if you're traveling and you're doing sustained travel at that pace, you won't be able to clear a stress at night.
Ooh.
I can spend one.
So pretty much the more stress you mark, the faster your journey will be. If you do mark 1 stress, we'll shave a day's time off. If you mark 2 stress, and this has to be as a group.
Yeah, I'm good with
Save
it.
2 days time off.
So the question is, how much do we trust Steve?
That's the neat part. I don't.
Now, obviously, if
Uh,
you're traveling at a faster pace, you do become more susceptible to dangers.
I'm good with at least the 1 day, and we can see what happens, and then take it from there.
I mean, I could do 2. Can you handle
I
that?
mean, I can afford to do 2. The thing is, do I trust Steve with this much fear and that much stress? Also, say this as somebody that's been giving him a lot of.
I mean, the stress
I'm-
is going to be on you.
Do you really wanna hurt me? That's enough. Don't
Do
get
you,
copyrighted.
Steve? Do you want to hurt us?
No, I love you guys.
Doubt.
I don't want to kill you. I don't want to do without
Well.
you.
Hit me.
Come on. I want you to do it.
I'm down for taking 1 stress at least.
Yeah, the one at the offset, and see what Steve has in store for us.
Well,
Winks that
so-
camera.
So it's 1 for 1 day and 2 for 2 days. Is that what you're saying?
It's going to be a stress a day. Yeah. And you will not be able to clear
Okay.
it. It will take 2 days to clear that stress because it's the stress you're incurring throughout the entire day and into the next. Like this. So if you are basically the more stress, yeah, if you can gain your stress for this day, if you decide to move at this pace, then you have it. At night, you can choose to clear that. If you go with 2 days, then the stress just kind of builds up. You know what I mean?
so any additional stress we have, can we clear that? Just not this stress.
Right. It would take an additional day to clear this stress. So that way there is a constant cost of moving at a faster pace. It's costing you, your stamina if you keep up that pace and not giving yourself time to clear it.
Right. Well, what I was asking is if we get stress from any other sources, can that be cleared? Just not the day's
Yeah.
stress.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would also say
Yeah,
if you
I'm
do
fine.
have have a potion of stamina, you can also use that.
Right.
Hey, good thing I bought a bunch of those.
So how many days are we going?
I heard 1.
I vote for 1 to test the waters and then see if we want to keep moving at that pace.
I also vote for 1 because I am boring.
Wow.
Nobody wants the risky biscuit, huh?
Oh, not right now, no.
That's
You
a
see
later
what's in
on,
that
yeah.
biscuit?
It's a
Nah.
biscuit. I mean, if you look at that map, yeah. I mean, this is just the first leg of the journey. You have a lot of ground to cover, so that's fair. And you have to and you have to hope that when you get there, your intel is good, and you have to go to somewhere else to get more.
I mean, I always can, slurp some more brains and
Okay, so yeah, Phil. Okay, so then if you are going to move at a faster pace, this will help you keep ahead of whatever is coming. Go ahead and mark your stress, everybody.
Sure.
Stress marked.
more. I did the thing.
All
I
right.
hate it.
This will also
Yep, there it is.
kind of move the timetable forward a bit as to what will happen. I would say that I will grant you your day bonus for your travel. So it's going to take a day less to get there, so we can immediately transition to the end of the day. Storm hasn't hit yet, but you can see the clouds on the horizon. And yeah, you all can rest for the night. If you have stamina potions, you can clear that stress.
I will use Mending Touch on myself, so I get rid of that stress.
Okay.
Ooh, Magic Man.
Yeah, abilities, stamina will work. Abilities, stamina potions will work, just not naturally being able to clear it, because that just takes more time.
I will hold my stress for now.
Did not clear it automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It'd be like that sometimes.
I don't think that kind of stuff. It's just gonna work. Yeah, there may be an update for the tabletop though. I'll figure that out later.
Oh, I have to hit apply healing, and then it did it. Sweet.
Oh, cool.
Well, since I'm no longer stressed, throughout the evening, I would work on my projects.
Okay. Give me another agility reaction roll.
Okay, I know how to do reactions now, cause I'm big. Wow, look at that.
That's another success. I will tell you if you, one more night, if you get it again one more night, we can bump your evasion by 1.
Ooh, yeah.
It's got to be a 15 or higher.
Okay.
Cool. So yeah, yeah, it was a very successful bout. It's almost as if the adrenaline of whatever's coming is motivating you.
Sure.
I will, seeing as how I saw the dwarf do the thing with the golem, I will go up to and ask Ori, using my last handful of nickel, can you do what you did for him? And I'll take off my, like, improved with leather armor.
I can do that. And I'll take the armor and the nickel, and yeah, I'll go about trying to enhance this for him.
All right, same song, second verse. Go ahead and give me a. I believe it was what knowledge should I say to do before?
Finesse. Maybe?
Finesse, yeah, finesse. Tinker is part of finesse, yeah. Same
Does the
modifier.
stress negatively impact you before you roll that?
At the moment, no. I only
Okay.
have the one, and I've got enough potions to clear. I just didn't want to waste a potion just to clear one stress.
Okay.
I will apply. I'll just burn one hope to apply deft hands to working on this.
Okay.
Because he's good with his hands. This is his bag, baby. Ooh.
Unfortunate.
21 with fear.
21 with fear. I get a fear, and you are able to. Since it's with fear, you can either. I would say it's still over 20. So you were able to successfully give him the upgrades he is looking for. So we're looking for what, armor and weapon, or just armor?
Just armor, I think it was, because he only has
Yeah.
the one handful left.
Yep.
Okay.
I gave the other 2 handfuls to you.
All right. You are able to go ahead on the spot and do that, but you do get the market stress.
Oh fuck!
And in fact, I rolled that fear right back to you. Bam.
The
And that
the good
fear,
news-
that fear causes you to, because you are doing this fairly under duress, knowing what's coming.
The good news is, Levi sees you struggling a bit, and he will take some time to do 2 things with you. One, he'll prepare the day with you for tomorrow, and how things that we can do to get better, so that way you get hope. And 2, he's going to use his Divine Wielder Sparing Touch.
The hell is that? What the hell is bullshit y'all have?
To clear two stress slots for free.
What?
Wow!
I mean free. We don't talk about something free.
Man, bitch, I said free.
The fuck? Oh, it's once per long rest. Okay.
Yes.
And what better time than now?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. There's never been a better time to use your abilities.
All right, I will clear that stress. And you said I get a hope as well.
Yeah, because if we're doing the true long rest, right? We technically get 1 hope if we do prepared, or 2 hope if we work with others to be prepared.
Oh, then yeah, for the long rest, I would take work on project and prepare for. Yeah.
There you go.
So
yeah.
if we're preparing together, we both get 2.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. If y'all have nothing else to do, or if you have no other like things
do
to
need to do
clear,
this.
then preparing is probably the most based thing you can do, because it gives you a hope.
It's long rest, I'll just prepare and
I'll take a
finish
hope.
the
I'll
rest.
prepares.
Because I get all of that back for the next day.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're based in the in the core rulebook. Based actions.
I am here to help you all.
But yeah, you've done all your preparations for the evening. You've made it there. Gotten where you are much faster. Things are becoming a little bit more clear in terms of where you are. The landscape has changed. You're beyond the actual dunes and back onto like flat landscape. What's what I'm looking for? Just that dry, cracked ground, kind of like a dried lake bed. You know what I mean?
Just arid clay and whatnot.
Yeah, arid clay. There's some simple structures that are half built. You can actually see in this area, there are places where you can see remnants of the old days, like knocked over street signs and unfinished roads that have been like decimated, like incomplete intersections and stuff like that. But yeah, now that all that is taken care of for the evening, look at y'all being prepared. We transition to the next day, and I am going to spend a fear because this would have happened this day, but you delayed it by a day, as you wake up to high winds, very high winds. So you're able to get your rest off. The storm in the night has caught up with you.
No.
As you are seeing sand just all around you, all the dust and debris and bits of metal that have kicked up are now creating like a fog, as far as the eye can see, of red mist, so to speak.
Right.
As let me get my environmental stat block.
I put on my Googles.
But at the very least, you were prepared for it rather than it befalling you out of nowhere. Thanks to Tricol and his foresight.
And our shelter, is it holding up before we step out of it?
It's barely keeping it together. I'm going to go ahead and share this with the chat as you are now in a dust storm.
Wow.
Okay.
You're in a blizzard. You have entered a dust storm. So I spent the fear. And so now, as the weather's become worse, your visibility is now cut down to a maximum of close range.
Oof.
It was probably obstructed before, but not that low. That's pretty low.
No. You can, before, it was windy and there was bits of debris, but nothing like this. You could still see out to far range. Now it's, as far as you can go, it's close range. So yeah, as you are kind of like trying to navigate through this as the winds buffet you, what are you all doing to kind of withstand this death storm? As it is becoming harder to see and thus could be harder to navigate.
Levy will just say, we need to find shelter now.
Well, we woke up to this, right? Okay.
But
yeah,
I
go
guess
ahead.
like as we were like after we realized that this was here and as we started like making our way for the day, it just got worse to this point.
Yeah, like you went to bed and there was no storm. The wind was just kind of picking up, but you were able to, you were hoping that maybe in the morning you could get ahead of it. In the night, storms continue even as you sleep.
But no.
What? No, time stops when I go to sleep.
Wow.
Who would have thunk it? The world continues on. And yeah, you woke up, you came out of your like domed tent to see this in front of you. Like for you, Dominus, it would be like kind of powering down to that low powered like state, only to then suddenly realize I can't see as well as I could yesterday.
Senses are.
Ori will try to yell over the wind at Tricol. You know of any underground pass that we can travel.
Mr. DM, do I know of a path specifically in this area?
Mr. Tricol, do you know of any underground passage?
Wow.
All right.
Saw that coming.
Oh no.
give me give me either
Wow.
knowledge or instinct.
Oh wait. Forward the path. The ranger ability.
Oh, the ranger ability. Well, I mean, for the way you're going, this is you believe you're still going the correct direction. I would say I'm still going to want to roll associated with this ability, but I will give you a bonus to it though.
All right.
So go ahead and give me either knowledge or instinct, but you can add a +2 bonus.
Ooh.
Right. +2. Let's go. No way.
This will be a big roll. This is a major roll of being able to navigate them to where they need to be, or consequences. Oh,
Hey, suck it.
Well, let's
Let's
go.
go.
Yeah.
oh,
Let's fucking
Good for
go.
you.
That's what we're looking for right there.
let's go.
21.
No.
On God.
To ask you for an underground passage. So, as the wind's beginning to pick up, getting harder and harder to see, you are focused on your forefathers, your ancestors, your predecessors, the folks who came before you, and even the people who may come after you, as to how to keep the path, how to remember where you are going. Let me ask you, Tricol, what memories get drummed up in this moment as you try to get through this rather stressful period and trying to navigate these people through here?
Probably like, the fact that since I'm kind of a shard of a bigger mind that kind of branched off to learn stuff, like ancestral memories from more like old mycelium or underground, like caverns, things locally, probably trying to find moisture in the cracks underneath an underground cavern. So probably just anywhere that I think that my kind would start to sprout up, like as individuals and less as a giant mushroom.
Oh, okay. You kind of think back on it, and there is, that there is a way, kind of a side way, into what is known as the Hollow. This underground network of caverns, where the ground above it, especially near the area past the Silent Divide, is known to be very thin, where people can kind of fall through. You know of a way, pretty much this direction, before the ground and the top gets too hollow, of a kind of cavern system to dive into that can lead into this underground network. It will take some travel time to get there, but you do know this way. It's not exactly safe, though. Nothing in this world is.
I mean, if it's safe, I would live in the dome. But I'll bring it up to everybody, the exact way to get there. Like this cavern's safe. It's a hollow near there before the ground gets too fragile. And I'll start leading the way.
Okay.
All right.
You lead the way, which will keep you from getting lost. Because you could have very easily some other worse things could have happened. That's for sure. As the weather does in itself get worse, you begin traveling there. After about 5-6 hours or so of this, the wind gets heavier. It gets harder. You begin to see some of the dust and debris begin to spiral as things take a turn for the worse, as it's already happening in this environment. While there's a dust storm going on in this environment, I will spend 2 fear.
Wow.
No.
To activate the other ability this environment has, which is a cyclone.
Wow.
Why you do this to us, though?
Mhm.
Love this.
As yes, you begin to see a lot of the dust and debris and vestiges from the old world, bits of metal, shards of glass, begin to get picked up and begin to get thrown around in a circle as you're entering a cyclone situation here. As the wind whips around, I need everybody to make either an agility or strength roll to avoid the flying
they-
debris.
Regular rolls or reaction rolls?
Wait a second.
These are going to be reaction rolls.
All right.
No, go ahead.
Can I apply my ability through experience utilizing diving dodge to help evade?
Yes, absolutely. This is precisely the situation for this. like old stop signs and parts of buildings and like dilapidated doorways are just kind of being caught up into this thing. It's a bad time.
I would like to see if I can. Sorry. Apply my community feature as a Ridgeborn
Ooh,
to
what's that? Oh, you're gonna hold steady. You're just
Yeah.
gonna tank all those.
Hold the
flying
line.
debris?
Hold.
I'm gonna try.
Even for you, Dominus, you can like feel your body trying to get like picked up and moved along. If you were an inanimate, like a truly inanimate object, you could very likely be carried away in this.
Okay.
But you feel no pain from the debris hitting you, which is nice. Although you would still take damage.
Wow.
You have advantage on rolls to traverse dangerous cliffs and ledges, navigate harsh environments. Yeah, absolutely. So you get advantage on your reaction roll. You can add your experience, Levi, to your reaction roll. Then we get those agility and or strength, whichever one you choose. Reaction rolls, please.
Yes. So, I would like to use my experience for anything that comes my way. All that strength and the will to use it to knock away any debris is basically applied to my strength.
Uh,
Oh, go ahead.
I'll allow it.
Also, I realized I didn't add it, but I have a clank feature, purposeful design, where I can essentially manually increase the experience of a field by 1. It gives a plus permanent 1 bonus to it.
Can you share it with the class?
How do I share my features? Because I clicked on it and it won't let me.
You should be able to click the icon next to it. Let me see here.
Yeah, that's in the chat button.
Well, I'm inside of my here. Let me
Purposeful design.
see if it's somewhere else. Real quick.
There you go. Yeah, there's a little chat bubble on the
Okay.
right-hand side of your feature.
Got you. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, so he would have got a +1 bonus to an experience at character creation. Neat.
Yeah.
I don't have anything fancy like that.
Wow.
Just a humble fungus man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Decide. Wait. Okay. Decide who made you and for what purpose. At character creation, choose one of your experiences that best aligns with this purpose and gain a permanent +1 bonus. Oh, to that experience. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So it's one-to-one experience.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, and I would probably put it on this, so just add a 1 to it, I guess.
Mhm.
Yes.
We're
Okay.
looking for a DC at 15, by the way, people.
Oh, okay. Uh,
This is going well so far, by the way.
oh, I did it.
Okay. Let's see here. That's what, an 18. So we got 2 failures, 2 successes. Okay. Well, for the folks who succeeded, you were able to describe in just what way you were able to survive in this current situation as the debris comes at you.
Any debris that literally comes, he just smacks it out of the way as he sees it coming at its full velocity. You'll try and stand in the way of them, but I don't think that will.
It's when it's coming when it's coming from all sides. It's hard to.
He tries to block it. It hits him from the back.
So, go ahead.
No, you're fine. Go ahead, please. Before I do my thing, please.
Okay. So for Ori, since we're starting to get closer to the hollow and the ground is probably starting to get more fragile and frail in places, what Ori would do is he would just stomp around a bit to see where it's starting to get breakable, and he would just literally slam his foot down into the ground, literally into the ground, and use that to keep him from going anywhere. In addition to, like Dominus, he'll take out his hammer and he'll just start swinging down anything that's coming at him.
So hard boiled.
Wow.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately for Tricol and for Levi, this is a lot to handle. Your fears were certainly warranted, Tricol, with the warnings you were getting as you are both getting buffeted and just waylaid with debris as What?
Oh,
no
That's not
shot.
Let's
Hell
go.
yeah.
Hell
let's
yeah.
go.
Don't worry.
That's
I got this.
2 points. Yeah, I was like 2d20. This could be nasty. You take 8 points. You each take 8 points of damage, physical damage, and you both mark a stress.
Ow. Oh my gosh. Whatever will I do?
Is this minor damage?
Yeah.
It will happen automatically once I apply it here. Hang on, I got you, fam.
Oh.
Don't worry about it, baby girl.
Ah, there's too many zeros.
I'm worried.
And that is indeed minor damage there.
Yeah.
Now, of course, if you do wish to burn an armor slot, you can.
No, I'm good. I can't fix armor. What I can do is fix HP.
But yeah, so that happens as you are trying to get through this situation. Eventually,
Oh, did you apply it?
what's your damage? Oh, I did not apply it yet. Here, I thought you were gonna do it. I got you. Hiya. I said hiya.
It. You.
Oh, it's giving you the prompt, right?
God damn it.
No, I got you. Hang on. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got you. This one.
Hiya. Oh no! Stop the prompts.
Stop sign, car, Volkswagen, house, boom.
I had a distress as well.
Grand piano.
It's
With
wild,
piano,
all those things could be out here.
with piano player
Oh no.
actually playing. He's being swept around. Camptown races. But yeah, I'm at that damage. Anyway, I'm not mad.
Are you yeah, sure about
I'm
that?
not bad. I'm not mad. Cyclone's still going.
Wow.
But no, I will as you are traversing The cyclone part of the situation does begin to die down, just in time as you make it to a barely visible cavern opening. It looks like, and it looks like it's less of a cavern and more like a, well, for you, Trico, maybe your people would know of it maybe as a cavern or call it something simple like that, where for anybody who knows their history of Voshira's culture, this looks more like a proper building entrance that has been partially damaged and destroyed that has an opening to it.
How buried is it?
Uh,
Like this opening, is it?
the opening is big enough for you all to get through it.
Thank you. Okay.
But yeah,
about
this
8
looks
feet
like
tall.
the an entryway of some sort.
Of
I
a
go
buried
inside.
building?
Hmm.
Of a building half buried under the sand? Or are we at like ground level of this building?
It looks like it's buried. Looks like it's half buried under the sands.
Oh, I go up to the whatever it is and see if
Yeah.
there's anything inside. Like, is it? It's just, I'm trying to make sure like it's not a drop down, and it's something that we can actually walk into.
Yeah, that was gonna be my question too.
You poke your head in, and from what you can tell, it does not look like a drop down. It looks like there is a bunch of, and who knows how long it's been like this. So it looks like there has been whatever sand and dirt's been compacted into this. It looks like it's formed a solid floor. So you're pretty much walking through what appears to be like a window, but for anybody who has never seen this before, it looks like a doorway.
Okay.
And yeah, it looks like there's solid ground you can stand on.
Let's go inside.
I
Yep.
guess Dominus will go in first. Just do a scan around for anything hiding.
Good answer. Good answer.
Give me a what is it? What's it again? Instinct roll, please.
Okay. I can apply biological.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Oh, this effing hope.
Wow.
Mhm.
Here we go. There.
Hey, that works for me.
Ooh.
No,
Imagine.
no.
But a 19 is good. A 19 is good. Don't forget that. It may be with fear, but you're still rolling successes. They just have caveats tied to them. Anyway,
Wow.
you scan the area, and you don't see anything in here moving around. I would say the space you've entered is about a 40-foot by 40-foot floor. James, do me a favor. What would be in an abandoned building like this that you would find?
An abandoned building like this.
When you first enter this floor, I will give you I will paint a little more of a picture for you. Along the furthest back wall from you when you first enter, you can see that it looks like the wall is like partially collapsed and it's like kind of dipping down. So it looks like there's like a path forward if you keep going straight. But within the actual space itself, what would you find here?
Probably desks, maybe shelves and whatnot. Probably been, you can see they're open as people have come in here and taken things. Probably old broken stuff from a culture that is no longer here. Very Arc Raider-esque. Just
Yeah, like
stuff laid
what's
out
that
everywhere.
level in Arc Raiders? Is my
Yeah, that dust level.
Buried
of
yeah,
City.
buried city,
yeah,
very
yeah,
buried city. Yeah.
Yeah. For anyone who knows what that looks like, but yeah, just useless stuff sprung about. or maybe it is useful, but we have no idea because we don't have a reference. Um, yeah, and of course everything's half buried in sand, so there is also that.
Indeed. What you see in there, this darkened building as it is obscured from sunlight. But you at least don't have the debris and things being smacking you in the face, thanks to Tricol's navigation, getting you to safety. And now you're in this space and you see this path forward in front of you.
Continue to walk it. You'll walk in front.
Follow behind, just scanning the room. Ori will take out his electric torch and just shine some light in here.
Oh, hey, you got your torch on you.
Wow.
That's right, because you all do have flashlights.
Can I say that his flashlight is in his headpiece? Like his eyes start?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Okay. So just these blue lights almost in his head light up.
Scanning.
Yeah. He's a pit boy. You can change the color on those, I think. Yeah.
But yeah, you all make it into there. Is Tricol still going to be leading the way within this?
Yes,
Okay.
I will lead the way to where I feel is the safest, most direct route inside. So yeah.
Okay. So I imagine after Dominus kind of walks in, checks to make sure it's safe, the rest of you follow, and then you take the lead again?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okie dokie. You begin to explore this building. You walk further inside, and when you get to the opposite side of this seemingly derelict office space, you do see a pathway. It looks like the sand that's built up has created this slope that goes downward into further into the building itself. You would likely
think
have
this might-
to. Oh, go ahead, please.
Ori would just turn to Tricol. You think this might connect us to your underground passages?
I think so. Let me check it, and I will connect again.
he's connecting.
Little chirp. Hey, yo, where you at? Boost.
Steez. Get your old ass.
Damn.
That's you.
Oh, gee. Thank you so
Why
much
is it-
for that.
Why is that coming from Levi? That's weird.
Oh, why is that coming from Levi?
I have no idea. That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
What is going? All right.
I think I know why. I might
Oh.
have clicked people's names
Oh,
to try and pull up
Gentlemen,
stuff.
I have found our issue, and
No.
I don't.
Oh, I see. It was there the whole time.
Are you
Uh-huh.
taking away my eyes on the inside?
Yep.
No, I need my brain eyes.
Oh
I
my
see.
goodness.
Because it's transparent, and I'm not looking at that corner because I know what's there.
Hang on, let me see here. I think I need to. No, I think I can just do it from here. I think I can do it from here. Hang on.
Oh, how did you give him power? What the heck?
I don't know. I think it
What
was
is wrong with you?
I don't know.
You
Settings?
gave him power?
Is it settings?
Apparently,
Oh no, not there. I need to go here.
That doesn't sound right.
I should be trusted with power. I go mad.
You might have to restart.
Yes, hang
Yeah.
on. Bam, bam, return. Okay, we're hopping back in. We're hopping back in. Refresh your pages or whatever you need to do. I've taken away your. Yeah, you had assistant game master abilities.
How did I get those?
I think He originally gave it to me for something, but somehow you ended up with that character.
I think I know why. I'm pretty sure it was during character creation, and we couldn't figure out why he couldn't do stuff. And so I gave him those abilities to be able to edit the sheet before
Ah.
we figured out how to
Oh, yeah,
actually make
maybe.
your character.
Yeah.
And I
Might be
forgot
true.
I forgot to resend them. So yes, he had sight beyond sight for a second there.
No
See-
wonder you could see everything.
Yes. No wonder he was set up as an adversary.
Ah, yeah, that'll do it.
It should be fixed now, just for fun. Let's test it. Let me just go in here. Yeah, no, he's a regular character now.
He's a regular jabroni.
I'm mortal again. This disgusts me.
That blew my mind. I'm like, what? Huh?
Alright.
All right.
But yeah, I just caught that on the. But okay, now that we figured that out, yay! What did I hear? Roll.
He was communicating.
Oh shit, that's right. I got completely distracted because of that.
Yeah.
Where's
The
my
download
water?
modem like hums in the background of your head.
Wow. And don't worry, we're getting close to our stopping point for this session. That's meant to get us where we need to be. You communicate once again with your network, and what are you trying? You're trying to glean just the.
I see if anybody like any of us are in the area over here, and see if I can kind of get a mental impression of the tunnels around here.
There are to a point. It's almost like there's a dark zone in the mycelium network where they don't tread. And I would say, even just without communication, just knowing where that gap is, you know that's that gap where your people don't go is where you need to go. And so that pretty much guides your way. It's a place you've never quite been yourself. You've traversed these areas but like most of your people to a point. You're going to be hitting, which is rare for you, some first time ever traversed territory. I need you to give me a instinct reaction roll.
Oh no. I don't like that.
This is scary for you. It's not often we do things for the first time when it comes to traversing the world. And normally you're traversing things that have to do with nature. A lot of the things that may be in this area have very little to do with nature. In fact, there may be, with that instinct roll from the previous one, the 21, there may be things down here, vestiges of the old world that the above grounders held so dear, that may be twisted, changed, unnatural. Things you have been told as a child to scare you. And you get the sense you're becoming face to face with those things. I need you to mark a stress.
Oh, not another one.
Man, you're up to 2, eh?
Another one.
Bites the dust.
I will relay. There are bad things down here, things my kind don't. We avoid. This is a new place for us. Be on guard. Like, you'll see me, like, kind of take my bow out again, slide an arrow, and kind of just try to keep an eye out for anything that I feel is hostile. Like, my little mycelia are prickling out, kind of taste like spouting around, trying to find something in the air that feels like it might be a threat.
You find yourself instinctually tensing. But you do find yourselves in front of this slope. Kind of goes at what's that, like a 45-degree angle? Is that not too steep? I can't remember angles.
It's pretty steep.
Pretty steep. Not as steep as that.
Wow.
It's
Math is hard.
It's not a drop. It's more of a, you would find yourself having to slide, and you can see the floor beneath you. And I would say you would be sliding about 20 feet. Let's call it.
So it's not a drop; it's a slide.
It's a slide. It's not a drop. It's a slide and you'd be sliding on like this sandy gravel that has built up here.
Yeah.
Basically
Definitely
through the
first.
basically it goes through the wall and pretty much down through the ceiling into this next place.
Well, it's either
Alright.
we go through this or go through that. Points outside.
You can still hear the wind whipping out there.
I think I'll take my chances here. Ori will start the slide down.
Whee!
Hammer drawn, taking a cue from Tricol.
Okay, so you're first.
Yeah, I'll go first.
No, I thought Dominus
Okay.
was first.
Wait,
Oh,
who's sliding first? Who's going down
Who's
the
on
fun
first?
slide first? No, I
Yeah,
won't.
was
No,
just
they're
gonna
doing
go
that.
first because I'm the biggest and the heaviest, so I
The
will
local
go
tank.
first.
He's the EST. He's the biggest, the heaviest, the toughest, the roughest.
Then I will
Wow.
go behind Dominus.
Okay. Well.
Uh,
Oh, please.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm happy number 3 with being number 3.
Okay. Dominus. You slide down the slope. Excuse me. Once you're I just heard a sigh. As you slide down and you reach the bottom, I'm going to spend 2 fear
Wow.
I feel it.
Glut.
as you feel the ground as soon as you touch the bottom, might likely due to your heft.
What?
The ground beneath you cracks and breaks, and you
Oh.
fall through the floor.
Bollocks.
Well, that means all of you guys are falling through the floor. Good thing I didn't go yet.
I'm going to need an agility reaction roll from you, sir.
There. Mm, Here you go.
Oh dear.
You you tumble through the floor. You fall down. It's about. Granted, I know feet aren't really necessarily a thing in Daggerheart, but let's just call it a far drop. I wonder how does fall damage work in Daggerheart? Or is that just also narrative focused?
a good
Might be
question.
narrative because since we're on the topic of rules, I didn't see anything about travel rules really as far as like pace and stuff goes. So it like it was before I looked into it. It's just up to you. And I think you played it pretty well there.
Okay. Oh, it's on page 168 apparently.
Very
I
close
fall.
range is 1d10.
Yeah, a fall
Okay.
from far or very far is 1d100 plus 15 damage or death at the GM's discretion.
I'm sorry.
And-
What?
And all of you guys have to go down this? Wow, that's wild.
Well,
CPK from falling.
well, hang on. This is important. This is important. You know what I mean? I don't want to, futz around.
In the adventure like this.
You know. Okay, falling and collision. Oh God. All right. I need you to relax. Google.
Lock in.
There we go. Falling and collision. Why are you? Ooh wee.
The good thing that the healer stayed back.
Okay. A fall from very close range deals 1d10 plus 3 physical damage. Yep. A fall from close range deals 1d20 plus 5 physical damage. And a fall from far or very far range deals indeed 1d100 plus 15 physical damage or death. I get to decide basically if you die from that height or not. Um,
You did say far.
if a character collides with an object or another character at a dangerous speed, they take 1d20 plus 5 direct physical damage. Okay, so I can confidently say that you are falling from a um, uh, close range.
Woo.
As you crash through the floor, you see yourself careening with what appears to be a fountain at the bottom of this. And it's more than just that, is kind of like hitting you on the way down. But there's a fountain with this kind of design jetting up from the center of it with a you would know this from your previous life to be a symbol of Ratia, basically kind of an ancient symbol of it. As you land in the fountain, mind you, the fountain has no water. And you take, was that 1d20 plus 5? 16 points of physical damage.
Wow.
Deal that to you. There you go. And you can decide if you want to, because that'll put you, you're still in minor territory.
Yep. So I will take no damage, no marking armor.
Holy cow, that's minor for you. Wow.
Yeah. There we
Beefy
go.
boy.
Yeah, he is. Holy cow.
Yeah, I guess it's more like he doesn't slam into the fountain. The fountain kind of slams in him, but he just breaks it a
Fountain
little bit.
slams into him.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. No. But yeah, he just breaks through that. His arm in the way as he's falling. He can see the fall, so he can't avoid it, but he can see it.
How does that work for the other two people that were sliding?
Yeah,
right behind
how
you?
does,
no.
how does this look?
Oh no, wait, no,
to
you're
Ori?
fine. Oh no, well, I just assumed Dominus. Well, I mean, don't look. I just assumed Dominus slid first, and y'all waited to see what's going to happen. But if y'all was going simultaneously, I mean, I can
Oh, no.
certainly facilitate that if
Yeah,
you
no,
want.
Ori was behind him.
Oh, okay. So you okay?
That's why I was
Same
like,
here.
well, it's a good thing that the healer didn't jump you.
You know, you tried, Stove. You did.
I just,
You know
hey,
how people are,
hey,
right?
So hey, brother, give me an agility reaction roll.
They said what they said.
And Tricol, were you also jumping in right after that?
I wasn't jumping in, but I was following afterwards. So
So you followed after. So you also see the ground fall away as you were actively sliding down. So I need you to make an agility reaction roll as well.
Wait. Hey.
Whoa.
Oh, it's a
Ooh.
crit. Look at that.
Wow.
Let's go.
Okay. So, this is gonna be fun. So for both Ori and Tricol, you both are sliding down in front of Dominus. You see Dominus hit the ground, hit that floor. The floor falls away, and he begins to plummet down into the area below. You both are still actively sliding right before that. What do you describe to me first, Ori? What you do, or you can both describe together if you're helping each other because it's a crit. How you both succeed in surviving, not taking any damage, as you are able to pretty much avoid this and safely get your way down. Go ahead and take it from there.
For Ori, after he sees Dominus just hit that floor and then fall through it, since I'd imagine that he would be like within close range of Dominus, so he would have the time to see that, and with his hammer that he had out in his hand, he's going to flip it around so that the head is pointing down, and he is going to slam it behind him and use that as a break. And then with his other hand, he will try to reach out to Tricol to also slow him down.
With him doing that, I'll see that, like, oh, hold, pull out short sword, stab, stab and reach out, grab his hand, and kind of use that to arrest my momentum.
As you both are successfully able to arrest your momentum as you get slide down to the edge of this.
As, oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, since you see that the floor has fell out, you can see from the damage that has been incurred. It looks to be old electrical wire is now dangling that was probably within the floor. And so now that is like dangling down over the edge, which may give you a way down.
Oh, I was just gonna say I tie a rope off at the top
Oh, hey.
because I know that would be secure, and I throw the rope down towards them and into the hole.
Hey.
You would just hear us yelling.
Yeah. The moment I see, but I just see him go falling down through the ground. I'm like, oh fuck. And he goes and like immediately starts rustling through his bag and like goes for the rope and sees you guys going for that and just runs out to go find a place to secure this.
Give me an instinct roll.
Me?
You're trying to run to find a place to tie this rope to?
Yes.
Yeah, you have to look for one. And I feel
Sure.
I feel like that's gonna likely be instinct. That's sense, perceive, navigate.
Sure, why not? Here we go. YOLO.
I mean,
20.
hey,
Let's go.
Oh,
what do
let's
you
go.
what do you find?
I imagine that this building is likely metallic in nature, correct?
There's bits of concrete but there's also metallic elements as well. Yes.
Okay. He instantly sees something like almost like a concrete foundational block that is coming up along the side with like bits of rebar almost coming out of it, but not really rebar because they didn't really have the way to manufacture it back then, so it's just chunks of metal thrown into the concrete to keep it structurally sound. And man, that ain't going anywhere. So he goes and quickly sees that, creates a quick little lasso, throws it around it, and yoinks it over the edge.
You heft it over the edge. You can tell that it is indeed secure. So, for Tricol and for Ori, you have the option. You can either go with the ancient electrical wire that is now hanging over the edge, or you can go with this rope that that Levi threw over to get down.
And Levi will reach out over there, like, that should be secure for you, because he doesn't see the wire.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the rope.
Okay,
Well, at
okay.
least Ori
Hey,
is.
Well, the brain doesn't have any wrinkles in it, so I'm probably going.
Wait, what's that part you cut off at the end, Heap?
Oh, I'm going to go with the rope.
Okay, good idea.
Good answer. Good answer.
What if y'all don't want to test if that wire is still live? Come on.
But
Eventually I'll make my way down.
yeah, I would say with all that going on and all these successes, you were able to safely make your way down as you kind of slowly descend into this more wide open chamber. For Dominus, you begin to see your party as you kind of like cracked that fountain, and that top part just kind of fell over. But you're mostly okay, which is all right.
Yes.
You get the sense the squishies probably wouldn't have been.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, even the DM is calling us the squishies now. That's wild.
Imagine.
But yeah, as you begin to descend down into this area, you see this wide open chamber, and pretty much the floor above you had caved in, and then on the other side of that, it's very dark in here, except for when you get over and see where Dominus is at. There is this beam of pale white light coming down right where he is at. For above him is this glass like ceiling, but there's no like glass still in there. It's kind of all been broken out, but there's light coming down from there. as you all kind of reconvene at the bottom of this place. It's a very large area. There's way on the opposite side of the room in front of you, you can kind of see this like station where it looks like there's kind of glass windows um, and a little small desk. And you can see this old faded sign that says tickets.
Oh wow, it's like a train station.
From your perspective, if you look over to your right, or to your left rather, you can see what looks to be metal stairways that partially go down. And then to your right, there looks to be just kind of caved in wall where it looks like the sand has matted it into like dirt, creating a natural cavern wall basically.
You mean sandstone?
Yeah, sandstone.
Wow.
Well,
Huh?
after
Oh,
you.
let me actually put back on the battle map so the dice rolls can be there.
Shall we make our way to down the stairs? I don't really see another option except to go back up.
Aye, down is good. Ori will turn over to Dominus. Any damage? Nasty fall of that?
The damage is minimal. Are you good to continue as well?
Thanks to some quick thinking, aye.
The mission still needs completed. He just starts walking forward.
You walk forward,
Making our way.
making your way. You go towards where those stairs lead down. When you begin to descend them, you can see down into what appears to be, for the players, a platform where you
9
can.
3/4.
Not quite that one.
9 3/4.
Kinda-
We are in trouble.
We are in trouble. But you see this platform, and on the left-hand side, you see rails. And it's this long tunnel with this faded white marble that has been cracked. All the little signs around are very faded to pretty much unrecognizable. And you just see this kind of dark passageway in front of you.
Is it?
We don't have trains, do we?
Oh my, no.
Is there two sides to this tunnel, or this look like it's the end point?
This looks like it's the end point.
Okay. So we can only go forward. What is this place? It is. Never seen anything quite like it.
Yeah, Ori will take a look around, look at the tracks, see if he can piece together what this place was used for.
You can see like aligning the tracks, like aligning the platform where you're currently standing. Like there's a bunch of like faded, old like leather bags that are open and like old looking like luggage. Give me a knowledge check. Knowledge roll, I should say.
Knowledge. I don't think I can apply anything to this, so we doing it live with a fear at a 21.
Dear.
21 with fear. In your day, you've heard of vestiges of the old world before the cataclysm. No one really knows what caused it, but there was stories and folklore of the world before that happened, where it was fairly advanced. People found ways to get around from place to place. Cities had, uh, as you know them to be, underground transit systems to get from one place to another, to across the continent. Um, and I would say on that, you get the sense that this is likely one of those underground transit systems that has long been since abandoned. It gives you pause because you also know that it's likely what is partially caused what the hollow is. And if you're getting this close to where things are hollow, A, you are getting closer to what you came here for. And B, you're getting closer to untold dangers that lurk in this place.
Or you will relay all of that. Seems we found some old area transit. And we're getting close to what we need, but also close to the danger.
Yes, there's no risk without reward, right? Other way around.
True enough. Only way to go is forward.
You are fragile, but would do you wise to stay behind me,
Wow.
at least for the time being.
Or he's just going to make a mental note of Dominus's response.
Wow.
Ori remembered that decision.
Right, though. Very well.
Okay.
Yes, lead on.
You lead on into the darkened tunnel system, getting closer to your destination. As the light from the area before you, behind you, begins to fade, and darkness takes the area, only lit up by the dim glow of your flashlights, you hear two things that you don't hear too often: running water and the screech and guttural wailing of something you've never heard before. And within that darkness, you can see blue burning embers for eyes and some kind of outline of a body flash in front of you and fade. As that's where we're going to end tonight.
No.
Wowzers.
And
I
pick up next time for
Wow.
part 2 of The First Awakening.
Second season.
Second season.
Coming 2028.